Hello, everybody. After finishing Castlevania and doing my Stalker Halloween special, I was feeling a little bit tired on November 1st. I didn't sleep for very many hours, even though I felt pretty wide awake for most of the day. I just don't have a lot of energy. So I felt like playing something that is, well, one of my favorite games for being somehow simultaneously relaxing and intense. FTL is one of my favorite games ever made. I frequently turn back to it when I just want to chill out for a while. I love the music. I never get bored of this music, especially this menu theme. And, the gameplay is consistently exciting as well. FTL, for those who don't know, is a roguelite, I think. Maybe it counts as a roguelike. You'll understand it as I go through it, but to put it simply, it's a micromanagement sort of game. Now, I'll just show you. I don't know how to explain it. New game. Excuse me. Excuse me, need to take a sip of water. Alright, so. Y'all can see this, right, Imp? Well, I know you've seen this game in action. I also record these streams for YouTube, so I'm just explaining stuff for anyone who might be watching it that isn't familiar with it. A lot of balancing, time management, and resources. Yes, that is correct. Can I just briefly mention how much I love that they detailed this hangar like crazy. Like, you got those little crates and stuff like everywhere. Those are nowhere else in the game. They did not have to do that, but they did, and I love them for it. What is this style of pixel art called? Because it is so pleasing to look at all the time. But, yeah, anyway, so you pick your ship to start out. You got different layouts to go over with. Different layouts for each ship, as well as different ships to pick from. Yeah, I have to wonder if this style of pixel art even has a specific name. As you can see, I have unlocked every single ship in the game, as well as every variant. It took me a long time. Unfortunately, you're not going to see me at my best because it has also been a long time since I played it. My personal favorite ship is this one over here. I love how it looks, and I love that it comes with these guys who sap oxygen in the room they are in, which is actually extremely handy to have. Alternatively, I'm also a big fan of this ship because it comes with a free laser weapon, or in Layout C, a flat cannon. And I like the stealth cruiser because it's a stealth cruiser, and cloaking is jarringly handy. Oh, my game just froze for a second. Pardon me if the stream froze as well. Imp and Phi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Help me decide which ship to go for. This is the starter ship. It's doable, but it's a little oversized. This ship relies heavily on drones, but it's actually really fun to use if you know how. Hey, what's up, Red? This ship, as I said, comes with a super weapon. This ship has a unique type of shielding. I'm not a big fan of this one otherwise. Imp says 7. Oh, the rock cruiser. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say no to the rock cruiser, probably. Because it starts with missile weapons, and if you run out of missiles, you're just straight up screwed. And I do not like that. You agree with 7, Fi, or you agree that the rock ship is really annoying to get used to? Both? Okay. Alright, I'll refine the options a little bit. Same numbers, but I will not allow 4, 7, 8, maybe not 9 either. Mantis Cruiser is doable and fun, but it is very tricky. So these 4, nah. Those take some real getting used to, and as I'm super out of practice, they will most likely end in immediate disaster. And that's just freaking boring. Well, maybe not boring, but, you know. I want to have a chance. What's the specialty of the crystal ship? Other than, like, let's see, crystal weapons, 2 shield-piercing projectiles, a large shield-piercing crystal. Crystal ship has a very strange layout, but it could be very effective with these unique weapons. You know what? Never mind. Screw it. Let's see. Ooh, okay, I forgot about this. Layout B comes with a piercing laser. And a firebomb. So that could work. Layout C. Oh, Layout C comes with a crystal weapon and swarm. I don't remember what swarm does. Is it just a swarm missile launcher? Seems like it. Alright, I'm gonna say no to layout. Well, nah, screw it. I'll be nicer. Pick a layout, you guys. We want all missiles? Do we want laser and firebomb combo? That requires some tactical thinking? Or do we want layout C with the experimental weaponry? Phi says A. Alright, A it is, but here's the deal. If I die, and I might, because I think I actually used to play on easy mode in hindsight, just because I wanted to unlock everything, I didn't really care about the difficulty. But yeah, here's the thing. When I lose, can't do this ship anymore, alright? There's my rule. Let's start. The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. You'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector before moving on to the next. But get to the exit before the pursuing Rebel fleet can catch up. Tip: Evasion. Evading enemy shots is crucial, but it requires functioning engines and a pilot. Having someone man the engines will increase your evasion as well. Excuse me. Alright, so before we get started, as you can see, I've got stuff to work with here. Subsystems are always on. You have piloting, which is completely dysfunctional unless I have a crewman in there, which I do. Sensors enables view of all rooms and info for enemy ships. Level 1 lets me see my interior. Improving those means I can see enemy interior as well. Doors. Really, really important. Allows for remote opening and closing of doors. See, the thing is, I have airlocks. Opening the airlocks immediately saps oxygen out of that room. If I open the adjacent room, it starts balancing it out, and it actually measures the oxygen balance. This is my engine power, my evasion. This is my oxygen. I can open all the doors except the airlocks, thankfully, to balance things out just a little bit further. Let's get that back to 100%. And close all the doors, which does include the airlocks. Hey, Saren, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. We also have these things. These are the modules that you see dotted around the ship, these different rooms. I guess those also include these. We have shields, which is this thing. I can take one hit to my shields before the shields are deactivated and have to recharge. Thankfully, recharge is pretty quick. Engines charges the FTL drive and powers evasion. Manning increases dodge chance. Level 2, dodge 10, FTL 1.25 times. Manned, evasion plus 5. If it's dodge 10, evasion plus 5, then why does it say 20%? Maybe I just don't know how the math works there. We have the med bay. I can send crew members into the med bay to heal after a battle, or even during a battle. Oxygen. If I turn this off, my oxygen in the ship starts to plummet. And if it reaches 0, my crewmen start asphyxiating. And then, of course, weaponry. So what I'm going to do for now, this is where the balancing comes in. I'm going to take out of the med bay because I don't need immediate healing. Put them both into my weapons. This is how many reactor charges I've got. The more reactor charges I have, the more power I can put into these. But of course, the amount of power these can even hold is determined by their level, which is upgraded through here. I use scrap to upgrade each individual thing, as well as the reactor. I can also check stats of my crewmen and my weaponry. Additionally, number of drone parts, those will come in later. Number of missiles. If I run out of these, and I do not have a better weapon, I'm screwed. Amount of fuel. Each jump consumes 1. And then lastly, here is my scrap total. It said each jump consumes 1. Here we go. The jump map. You jump between stars. Each time you jump, the rebels start closing in toward the right side of the screen. If the rebels catch up to you, you're technically fine, but you'll end up constantly fighting them to get on your way out. And they are very difficult to battle unless you're toward the end of the game and really well equipped. We have to get here, the exit beacon, in order to go to the next sector. In the meantime, different stars that are unvisited can have different events that occur, and you'll see that going forward. Additional notes. Save current crew positions if I want to rearrange where my crew stay. Return crew to save positions if I've scattered them all over the place and now I want them to go back to their posts. We also have each crew member has different stats that they can build up based on which modules they spend the most time tending to, or how many repairs they've done, or how much time they spent in combat. Alright, I think I've explained everything you can see on here. Also, there's the hole, that's basically the health bar. Options menu. What is this achievement that I don't have yet? Find the secret sector with the rock cruiser. Well, if I get lucky, I can probably do that. Alright, let's set off to an unvisited location. You spot a small rebel ship nearby. It seems to have been refitted for transport rather than combat. It does not seem to want to engage you and your ship. Demands the surrender of their goods or avoid the ship. Part of me wants to avoid the ship, because with my limited missiles, I don't want to do more combat than I need to. But FTL does something that a lot of games don't do for me. It forces me to be brutal on occasion. I'll let you guys decide our first action here. Saren, Imp, Phi, Red, give your opinion. Should I demand the surrender of their goods, or avoid them for now? Let them go? Alright, avoid the ship. They stay outside your weapon's range and eventually jump away. Let's go here. Actually, no, let's go here. Oh, you detect an automated rebel scout attacking a small refueling outpost. Intervene to defend or avoid the conflict. They have a hacking module. If that thing hits the right part of my ship, that could screw me over real fast this early in the game with a ship that has this type of weaponry. I'm going to say intervene to defend, because if we defeat it, we probably get parts from the Rebel Scout ship, and we can also probably get a reward from the outpost. Detecting the higher threat, the automated ship moves in to engage your ship. So here we have combat. I can pause at any time. You saw that thing flying forward. That was the hacking module. Launches a hacking drone that can temporarily disable a system. It will latch onto a random piece of my ship and disable the system inside that room. It has modules of its own. If I damage them correctly, I can shut that stuff down, so I should probably damage this first. This is an ion cannon, I think. Ion cannons temporarily disable modules, but do not deal any damage. If it hits my shield, it automatically just disables the shield. Oh gosh, excuse me. It also has a mini laser, which can be a little devastating if they manage to shut you down just right, but they're usually not a threat. Mini lasers like this cannot get through even a single layer of shielding. So this thing is going to want to take out my shields in order to do anything to me whatsoever. Or take out my oxygen and just somehow choke my guys to death before I'm able to take him out. Now the cool thing about pausing anytime is that I can plan strategy. I have only missiles, which ignore shields, so I don't need to worry about taking out his shielding. Instead, I want to focus on their evasion, their weapons, and their hacking module. Let's see, normal damage 2, normal damage 2, double damage on systemless rooms, which he doesn't have any. So I guess in this context, they're about the same. So let's set that there. Set that there. And let's see how this goes. He got the doors. Which... So unless... If he manages to cause a fire, that can be a problem. And he did, but... I can do this. And choke out that fire. The only problem with these orange doors is that fires can get through them. So what I'm gonna do... Actually, no. I'll wait to choke this one out for now. Because rock characters, now that I think about it, are fairly immune to fire. They're really good at fighting fires. So, I think I should be good. Alright. Send another missile there. Send one at piloting. Ah, I missed. Let's shut those doors. Open all of these just to disperse the oxygen. Nailed it. Let's go for... Yeah. And there we go. Success. The ship breaks apart and you quickly salvage what you can. We got 1 fuel, 1 missile, and 9 scrap. That's not very much. The outpost hails you after the scout was destroyed. Thanks for the help. We've been harassed non-stop by those scouts. Take this on the house. 1 more missile, 1 drone part, which we can't use right now, and 17 scrap. So that's an okay haul. I'm gonna say let's not upgrade anything right now, not that we have a lot that we can afford to upgrade, because it'd probably be best to save the scrap for getting, getting a new weapon as early as possible. What the heck? Alright, we'll go here to get more information on all of these locations, if possible. And you can see this red line over here with the arrows, that is the rebel fleet. We need to stay ahead of that line. You jump into a field of debris. It appears a battle recently took place here, and the loser seems to have been a civilian ship. A message was left on repeat before it was destroyed. Rebels attacking! Please send aid! The responsible rebels are likely still nearby. Do we go looking for them? Or no time to search, prepare to jump away. We should probably try to send aid. But this could be dangerous. Some's telling me not to. I think there's a version of the scenario where the rebels can escape and inform their fleet of our location, which can be really bad. What do you guys think? Go looking? Or let him go? Don't chance it, jump? Alright. Looks like we need to go here if we're going to progress. Sorry, Red. Fi answered first. Oh! Looks like we're getting a fight anyway. Sorry, give me a minute. I need to step away for a second. I'm back. Have a good night, Fi. Once you arrive, your screen lights up with warnings. A nearby pirate seems to have advanced hacking tools, and they have tried to shut down your engines. Your crew manages to keep them barely operational, and you move into attack. Alright, so we are dealing with Zoltars, I think they're called? You notice their shield is green, and they have this green bar. That is a special type of shield. That I actually mentioned this earlier, I believe. It can take multiple hits, but once it goes down, it's done. I think it can also block against missiles, which is a problem, because missiles are my only weapon. Ah, they took out my engines, though. One bar of it, anyway. Yeah, it blocks missiles. Okay. We're gonna have to waste a few missiles here. Oh, shoot, that's not good. There we go. Oh, shoot. I'm already down to 15 missiles after this shot. That is not good. Goodness, they fixed that real fast. There must have been an NG on board or something. With the pirate ship destroyed, your ship's system is restored to full functionality. You salvage what you can from the debris. We got 3 fuel and 9 scrap. Alright, one of my crew is hurt. So I can send my crew in here. And you'll notice they go a little bit slow. That is exclusively to rock and possibly crystal crew members. Oh, I forgot. See, it's not doing anything. That is because I do not have power to this room. So I'll take one out of here temporarily. Now they're good. Put it back in. Send you back to whence you came. But I'm down to 15 missiles. This is not looking good. There's a store here. That is looking good. But I might not be able to afford a new weapon with only 45 scrap. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come here. Hope to find a way to get a little more scrap before I go to that store. Scanners are showing intelligent life forms on a nearby planet. No match for them can be found in the database. Let's investigate. You land a small shuttle in an enormous field, whose only occupants are small, brightly colored, 6-legged, horse-like animals. Could they be what your scans picked up? My Little Ponyzoid? Try to communicate peacefully. None of your attempts to communicate seem to work. They just stare at you silently. As you prepare to leave, one of the creatures canters forward and forcefully nudges you away from the ship. He seems to want you to follow him. Eventually, they guide you to an old NG ship's crash site. Inside, you are able to find and reactivate an NG. So the NG are essentially sentient robot people. Also, I got some scrap, a missile, and 1 fuel. That's not bad. That was a good call. Having an NG crew member is handy. Their HP is... well, their combat aptitude is not as good as other characters, but they are incredible repairmen. I'm going to send you to the shield room. Because shields are vital. We can afford to make this jump and that one, and then get to the store. So I'm going to do that. Oh dear, this could be bad. You arrive at the beacon to find yourself dangerously close to a star. An automated rebel ship, impervious to the heat, moves in to engage. So, this thing will periodically light fires on my ship. This guy's immune to it. So what I'm actually going to do is send you in here to bolster my doors so fires cannot get through them. Awesome, piloting is down. I took out that ship. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Ooh, that's a good haul. Note, FTL drive is charging. This means that I can escape mid-fight if I want to, but I have to wait for it to finish charging. The higher my engine level, the faster it charges. If I am out of danger, it just immediately charges. But since I am technically still in danger... Oh dear. Yeah, here we go. Okay. And we'll go over here to deal with those fires because we can afford to. You'll see the fire symbol happening down here, symbolizing that that module is on fire. But I have now dealt with that. I'll send the NG over here to help out in repairing the weapons. Let's let the oxygen balance out. This could take a minute. %. There we go. There is only one other ship at this beacon, and it is showing heavy damage. You receive a message on your console. Greetings, traveler. We were crippled by a band of pirates, and are now forced to sell our remaining valuable equipment to acquire the necessary supplies to get home. We have weapons. Laser Charge Mark II. Required power 3. This laser weapon can charge multiple times, giving it additional projectiles. Charge time 5 seconds. Shots per charge 1. Max charge shots 4. So this could be handy. This simple burst laser isn't flashy, but gets the job done. Only requires 2 power. Charge time 11 seconds. Shots per charge 2. So this is actually the better option because if I wanted to shoot 2 charges, I would only have to wait 10 seconds. Bonus that I can have 4 charges in total. So what I could do with this is use a missile to take out enemy shields, and then fire all 4 shots out of this if it's charged by then for extra damage. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take you, and I can't afford anything else. Not even to a single repair point. Scrap recovery arm would have been nice. I would have been able to get 10% more scrap from any time I get scrap. But oh well. Actually, can I... Let's see. I'm not going to be able to get that unless I sell too much. Scrambles the enemy ship's FTL computers, doubling the time it takes for them to jump. That could be a little bit handy, but I don't know if it's really worth it. If you're good enough at combat, you can stop them pretty much any time. Zoltan shield bypass. I'm not doing crew or bomb teleportation or mind control at the moment, so that won't be very useful. I could fix my ship, though. Alright, let's sell this one. Repair my ship. And, let's save the rest. Actually, can I upgrade anything? I would like to upgrade my weapons. But I can't do that just yet. Maybe I shouldn't have sold that missile just yet. Oh well. Too late now. Alright, let's go up here. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. This game is just a little bit loud. Not much remains in this abandoned system. However, scans reveal a nearby mining platform with some salvageable materials. Ooh! Oh, just short. What the heck did my voice just do? That was awesome. You wanna buy some death sticks? I am one shy. That is really annoying. Distress call. But if I go over there, I'll have to make 2 jumps to get back, and by then these guys will be right on top of me. Or it might be real close. I think it'll actually be just shy. Let's risk it. You find a number of ships fleeing from a small space station. You hail them, asking what's wrong. Help! We're being overrun by some sort of giant alien spiders! Send the crew to help. Giant alien spiders are no joke, or leave them alone. I feel like I remember this one always being bad. I don't have a cloning device. If I had a cloning device, we'd be good. What do you guys think? Should we send the crew to help? Red says, nah, spiders. Something's telling me to do it, so I'm gonna take Imp's side. Just bring lots of fire. Unfortunately, I didn't bring any fire with me from that one sun, so don't know how much I can help there. Your crew slowly creeps up on a cluster of the creatures from behind. Without warning, the giant arachnids turn and charge. However, your team stays in control, and before long, you've beaten them back. I don't think I've ever seen this result before. This does not sound familiar to me. Contact the station owners. They are thrilled with your success and offer you a reward. Brilliant. Let's upgrade this. And now... Up. I will take 1 out of engines and put it in there. This is gonna be real close. You're hailed by a rebel ship. When the rebellion is complete, you'll see the safer world we provide. Well, you won't, but you get the point. They arm weapons. Let's try out the strategy I mentioned before. Oh, shoot, that's not good. They already took out my piloting. Let's take out their weapons. Well, we took out one. Nailed it. They swapped over to the laser. Let's let one more charge go through. Attack the weapons. The enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape. They offer to give you some of their goods if you don't destroy their ship. You attacked me first. You wanted this. Now, I could accept their offer. I could be nice. Leave a good impression. But if I don't accept surrender, there's a chance I'll get a lot more scrap out of it. What do you guys think? What do you want me to do here? Red says no prisoners. How are my resources looking? Do what? Imp said do it. You want me to kill him? Imp, you're just sharing emojis. I assume you're telling me to kill them, right? Alright, everyone says we will not accept surrender. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. I got 5 more scrap out of it than I would have if I'd let them live. Also, note, my missiles have stayed roughly the same since I got the charge beam. I can now upgrade my reactor, so I can get that engine power back. Ah, but I've misjudged it. I'm gonna have to fight the main rebel fleet, at least for a few seconds. It'll probably be best to jump out of there instead of sticking around for the fight. Because I think the way this works is that there are fleet members in the background that can shoot you from a distance and you can't do diddly about it. Yep, here we go. You found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You must survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. So this is trouble, and they have double shielding too. Up, and we're dealing with intruders. Oof. This is immediately bad. I could die right here. I was doing really well, but going the long way seems to have been a bad call. I won't worry too much about my oxygen for now. Goodness gracious, this is very not good. Nope, you need to get back in there. These guys are not happy that I killed their friends. Alright, at least I've taken out their weapons for the time being. My engine's completely broken. That cannot be. Okay, I took out that ship. No time to salvage them. You must jump away before the cruisers get in firing range. Working on it. Okay. So, we now have the sector map, which is also randomized. We have civilian sectors where things are fairly peaceful. Red sectors, which there are different kinds, where things are fairly combative. And nebulas, where things are fairly confusing. Or tricky, I suppose would be a better word. Because the whole way nebulas work is they tend to shut down some of your systems and force you to work on half power. Now, going to a hostile realm might seem like a really bad idea starting off in my current state, but you usually also get a lot more rewards from them. It's really hard to win the game without going to a lot of red sectors. And I am rock people, so I might be able to make it through this. The rock people have a particularly aggressive stance toward alien races trespassing in their space. You should tread carefully here. Okay, damage control. I took a lot of damage there. I've got some hull breaches as well. And in fact, it looks like they are sapping my oxygen quite fast. So let's see if this helps. Let's open all doors, but close off the breaches. Hull breaches, if it wasn't obvious, sap oxygen. Oh no, it's not helping. You two need to get in there. You need to get in here. You need to get over there before you die. Oof. Okay. And thanks to this thing in the corner, I can only fit 3 people into the healing bay. Oh, wait, my oxygen isn't even on. That's what's going on. I didn't even realize that. Shoot. Turn on. Hurry, please. Oh, no, I lost somebody. I lost my Engie. That's really not good. Man, what a mistake I've made. I didn't realize my oxygen was off entirely. Losing that Engie is a hard hit. And I took it out of my healing. Gosh, I am... Yeah, that was stressful. That's messed me up a bit. On the bright side, I was operating with 3 to begin with. So I can probably still recover from this. See, this is what makes it micromanaging. You gotta pay attention to everything, or bad incidents like that can happen. Okay, let's let our oxygen regen. Open the remaining doors, help it spread out. I will take you out and put you in engines. Saren says that escalated quickly. Yeah, it did. Do not fight the rebel fleet. It is bad news. I am honestly, genuinely impressed that I made it out of that alive. I lost an NG due to my own mistake, but I made it to the next sector alive when I'm this underpowered. That is just freaking... That's some old skill coming back right there. Now, the way I usually like to navigate these beacon maps is I like to go to locations that offer the most connections, just to uncover as much of the map as I can, especially if I get an enhanced scanner. A few freighters pass by, but they refuse all communications. Must not want to sully their reputation by talking with foreigners. Let's go here, see if there's anything there first. A motley collection of rock ships are stationed around this beacon. They look to have resorted to a pirate's life. Defensive maneuvers. Doesn't seem like I have much choice. I might as well just open all the airlocks immediately. Took out their piloting, took out their shielding. Here we go. They could not avoid that. With their piloting gone, there was no evasiveness. I was guaranteed to hit them. I had 2 shots. They had 2 hull points. They were done. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Clear the bridge so that if my units need to walk through, they don't start losing health immediately. I am very low on hull, but I'm also very low on scrap. Maybe I should have played this on easy mode. Oh well. Anyone calling me a wimp for playing things on easy mode, I'm... As much as I wish I was a hyper-advanced super gamer, I'm not. I don't have the talent or patience for that. I play games to have fun, and sometimes having fun means having it easy. Sometimes. I do enjoy a good challenge now and then. You find the source of the distress call, a small research station. It appears a small laboratory fire got out of control and is threatening to destroy the station. Their fire suppression system is not responding. I have a blue response, which means it is unique to my situation. I have rock crewmen, which means I can send one of them in because they are immune to fire. If I send my crew in general, they could die to the fire. But a rock crewman will be immune. So, get in there, Rocky. Your rock soldier tears through the airlock directly into the fire. You've never seen someone that large move that fast. Huzzah! It disperses as much fire suppressant as possible into the heart of the blaze, and eventually the fires start to die down. Heck yeah! With most of the fire under control, the scientists are able to help secure the station. They offer you their sincere gratitude and a generous reward. 30 scrap, heck yeah, and emergency respirators augment. What does that do? Crew take half damage from low oxygen. Well, that would have been nice to have a couple jumps ago. Let's see, should we upgrade something? Upgrading adds autopilot that allows some evasion even without a pilot. So, if I upgrade this to level 2, then if I move my pilot out, my evasion will drop down by half its percentage. But not all of it. Which is a little bit nice. I could get these and have 2 shield barriers, but I would need more power for that. Another thing about subsystems, they do not require reactor power. That is why they are separate from the rest. I'm going to hold off for now, but we've got some potential here. Ah, and there's a store there. Let's hit the store, see what's there. Might have to make a return trip. You come across a rock trading post. It's rare they deal with outsiders, but they need to sell the last of their stock and will pay their dues for their transgression when they return home. So here we got drones that we can get. However, we can't do anything with them without a drone module, which we can get here if we want to. But we can't afford it right now. Purchase comes with free system repair drone, which will automatically repair systems, but they can't do much else. Defense Scrambler prevents enemy defense drones from targeting anything. That's a little bit handy, but we're not at that point yet. I hope. Lifeform Scanner detects the location of any life forms even when sensors don't function. This helps for if you're building to take out enemy personnel instead of enemy rooms. If you want to render their ship basically completely uncrewed, whatever the term, if you want to render it stranded, there you go. If you want to strand their ship without any crew aboard, this is helpful for that. At the moment, Imp, I don't think I care for drones. I have my eye on the clone bay. Automatically clones dead crew with skill penalty, which means it will clone my crewmen if they die. It's just that whatever skills they've built up will be lessened a little bit. Taking advantage of microcloning, crew heals partially every jump. Jump heal is passive and requires no power. This replaces my med bay, which means that I cannot heal mid-combat. But on the bright side, my crew will not just straight up die and be... I could have brought my NG back if I got this and then lost the NG. And Mind Control allows you to take control of enemy units temporarily. You cannot control what they do, you just turn them to your side, basically. As for available drones... Excuse me. We'll seek out and attempt to destroy any intruders on board your ship, so this is pretty much entirely an anti-intruder drone. Otherwise not very useful, and they require 2 power to use them. Nah, definitely don't need that right now. Anti-ship beam drone. Combat drone that repeatedly attacks with a small beam weapon. Those can be handy. The only problem is, their attacks are randomized. And it would take all of my scrap to buy that. This beam is most powerful... Hull beam. This beam is most powerful when targeting large empty sections of hull. So it deals extra damage to systemless rooms. Beam weapons, although they cannot... most of them cannot get through shields, are really, really nice if you can set them up right. Because they deal damage depending on how many rooms they hit. And pretty much every beam weapon can hit at least 2 rooms. If you can set them up right, you can set the weakest beams to hit 3 rooms and deal 3 damage points. Unfortunately... You know what? I'm going to sell the emergency respirators. I'm pretty good at oxygen control aside from that earlier screw-up. So now what I can do is take the clone bay And tack on some repairs. I think that should be good. I just remembered a detail about this game. It's usually good to not repair your entire hull, because sometimes you can encounter beacons that will repair your hull for free. And you don't want that to go to waste, when you could be spending the scrap on other equipment. Granted, I just used all of my scrap on that. But, I'll keep these 3. Also, something I forgot to mention, the repair arm repairs your hull every time you collect scrap, but reduces scrap collected by 15%. No thank you, scrap is valuable. I can repair my own ship if I need to. Now, let's do this. I guess we don't need it right now. But we definitely want to get a new reactor point so we can keep that active, because I do not believe it will clone any units that die while it is inactive. I could be wrong. Yeah, turned off, dead crew will die forever. So I'm actually going to keep that on, just in case. Let's go here now. Oh dear, this again. Unusual solar activity in this region means you need to get out quick. The rock pirate nearby apparently thinks otherwise as they move to attack your ship. So, countermeasures. Let's open this entire thing here. Actually, let's open all of these. So that way, any fires that get into these rooms will be pretty much immediately dealt with. Same goes for any invaders, so it looks like they don't have a teleporter, so we don't have to deal with that. I don't think I've ever done this strategy before, but let's see how well it works. Oh, the first thing they do is take out the cloning. Great. Now I will send you in here. Amusingly enough, the airlock will not suck units straight out, which is very nice. Aw, dang it. Solar flare imminent. Ship explodes. I got 27 scrap. That's a good haul. I just got a text message. Give me 1 second. I might need to take my dog out. Let's get out of here first. Warning, oxygen is low. I am aware that is intentional. As long as my crewmen are good, I'm good. I can't... So, okay, so I don't want to go here, or I'm going to end up in trouble. So let's go here. You receive a message meant to degrade you as aliens. You half expect an attack, but it seems to have come from a small civilian shuttle. Alright, found a safe node. That's good. Let's balance out the oxygen. While that is going on, I will go take my dog out, so I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Give me just one moment. It seems I got a message. I don't know from who. Alright. Let's move on, at last. Let's see, we have 30 scrap on us. I think we can go here. Oh, you're off to bed, Imp? Alright, have a good night. A Federation encrypted signal is being broadcast from a nearby planet. Could be a trap or send an away party. A send an away party. You find a secret Federation outpost. They are regrettably out of supplies, but are eager to tell you of another secret base. They give you the coordinates. Added a quest marker. Shoot. I think we can make that. I was hoping to reach the store, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3... Yeah, I don't think we can risk that at all. Well, I guess we don't need to go back to the store. Let's go this way. As a naturally warlike species with few intergalactic diplomatic ties, the Rock people have garnered quite a reputation as fearsome pirates. You stumble across one of their ships, and they promptly live up to type. Oh, and they have a teleporter. But I have a cloning device. So if they break it, then it's not going to matter. Ah, shoot, they took out my charge beam. I saved my cloning device, though. Saren says, I got a jar of dirt. My crewman, it looks like my crewman was just barely going to win that fight. You will not be able to avoid these shots. Nailed it. Rebalance oxygen. Mort ain't doing so hot, but I'll recover. Alright. To the quest marker. And then we're out of here. You arrive in the sector to see a small outpost being bombarded by an automated drone. This must be the Federation base you were told about. Let's help. Oh dear, that could be problematic. So we'll want to take out... So their only weapon is this ion weapon. So they are relying entirely on this drone to deal damage to me. Which it very well can. But if we can take out the drone thing, we're pretty much good. And this thing can't shoot faster than my shields can regenerate, which is why they have the ion cannon in the first place. Alright, drone is shut down. Let's shut that down. So now, even if that drone comes back online, it won't be able to do much. They're just sitting ducks now. Or I guess a sitting duck, because it's a huge drone ship. Let's take out the piloting. You won't be avoiding me anymore. Your EMP means nothing to me. You scrap the wreckage. You contact the station once the rebel ship is destroyed. The lone survivor responds. Aw, only one? This base is no longer safe. Let me join your crew, and I'll have the station's drones patch up your ship. See what I've said about sometimes you get free repairs? I got 3 fuel, which is really handy right now. 2 missiles, 29 scrap, Cadriel, a new crewman to replace the NG from earlier, and 7 free HP. Heck yeah. Alright, you get to handle the shields now. Let's add a power bar to my engine. There's a distress call there, but if I do that, I'm not going to make it back in time. Sorry, guys. I gotta go now. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. You come across a large trade station. However, as soon as you approach, a warning goes out to all ships in the region. Do not associate with the Federation sympathizer. All who oppose the rebels will be punished. Search among the stores to see if someone will sell to you or leave. Let's search. You find a single store that responds to your hails. Don't open any wideband channels. We'll sell to you, but we don't want to draw attention to ourselves. What have we got? We can afford these 2. Regular burst laser. Maybe. Requires 2 power, though, and I only have room for 1. Chain Burst. This dual-shot laser decreases in cooldown the more it fires. After 3 volleys, it only takes 7 seconds to charge 2 shots. Only requires 2 power. Charge time 16 seconds at the start. Chain power, faster charge. Chain charge cap 7, shots per charge 2, normal damage 1. Chain lasers decrease their cooldown every time they fire. Check the green lights on the weapon to see how many times it has fired. Some of the strongest weapons in the game are chain lasers. I don't know if specifically that one is, but if you can get a chain laser going to max speed, especially a higher level one, boy, those things are nuts. Maybe I should get the modded version of this game sometime. I know there's a version out there that has way more aliens and way more weapons. Personally, I like it just as it is, but it might be fun to try out sometime. There's also the Burst L3, Burst Laser Mark III. Powerful burst laser that fires off an impressive barrage. It takes all the power I can put into weapons right now, but also shoots 5 times per charge. But it also takes 20 seconds to charge that many. I don't think I need that. I've got the charge beam already, whatever you want to call it. I can't afford any of these. I don't need more repairs at this time. I can hire a new crew. Zoltan, not Zoltar. Zoltan provides power to occupied systems. Max health reduced to 70, but 15 damage to enemy crew on death. So that could be really handy, actually. Scrap recovery arm. Ooh, definitely want that. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, let's go with one fuel. I need to upgrade my doors at some point. Next sector. I don't want to go to the nebula. Nebulas are really hazardous, and with my reactor being so poor right now, not a good idea. There's also no guarantee that a nebula will be particularly profitable. Welcome to a new sector. Get to the exit beacon and jump to the next one before the pursuing rebels catch you. We got a distress call right here. Oh, and a whole lot of nebula up here. That's gonna be tough. It appears the distress beacon is coming from the surface of a nearby moon. Your sensors are picking up a single life form. Let's go down to investigate. You find a colony that seems to have been recently attacked. Exploring the devastation, you find a lone survivor. Take him home to his family on a nearby planet, or invite him to join your crew. Let's invite him to join the crew. Ooh, it's an NG and he's good at weapons. He states that he was a weapons operator before being stranded. He happily offers his services for a time in exchange for getting off that rock. So Mort is actually not as good at weaponry as this NG is. So, let's swap you out. Mort, you get to go to the doors. So now I just straight up have reinforced doors. I don't need to level them because I have a personnel in there. Let's save the current crew positions. Yeah, looks good to me. Ooh, we got 2 stores. But I got nothing to sell and nothing to spend, so let's check these out. The nearby planet shows sign of habitation and great beauty. A rudimentary automated planetary defense system is looping its message into space. Warning! Quarantine Level 5 in effect under FHA Act 22, Article 11.2. Warning! Quarantine Level 5... Well, shoot, that was a dud. You look like a military vessel. We're trying to get back to our homes alive. I'm an engineer by trade and could try to improve your reactor if you have any extra supplies. I don't think I could... I could risk the other two, but I don't think I can risk losing that much fuel, even if it means a free reactor upgrade. Unfortunately, normally I'd be like, heck yeah, but I don't have enough fuel, man. Well, I could buy fuel at the stores, though. Yeah. And I'm going directly to the stores next. Alright. Let's agree to the trade. You make the exchange and their team comes on board to try to improve your reactor. So now I have an extra reactor point. So once I upgrade something, I can use that. Let's go to this store. Ooh, ooh, if only I had more scrap. Flat cannons are very nice. Let's check out the Mark II. Fires a blast of debris across a random area, doing up to 7 damage. Good at taking down shields, but hard to aim. It's basically a shotgun. You can aim in a general area, and there's no guarantee all shots will hit, but you're pretty much guaranteed to hit something. Required power 3. This would... Charge time is 21 seconds for the Flak 2, 10 seconds for the Flak 1, but it only shoots 3 shots. 2 power required. I could sell this for 35. That won't be enough for either one of them. I could sell rock plating for 40, which would put me at 58, but that still won't be enough for either one of them. And I don't think I want to sell both. 35. That's 75 plus 18. Would put me above 80. That's a real toughie. That is a real deal toughie. Flat cannons are super nice. Oh, dilemmas, dilemmas, dilemmas. I'll let you guys decide. Saren, you still there? Red, you still there? Oh, Red departed for a little while, I forgot. Saren, do you think I should just take the fuel and move on? Or should I sell both the charge beam and the rock plating to get me the Flak 2? I could go for the Flak 1, but it won't be as useful. Flat Gun Mark II takes a while to charge, but it is 7 shots. Flak? Saren says go for the Flak. Oof. Alright, let's do it. We now have a rocket launcher and a flat cannon. This could make or break us. Let's hope it's worth it. Just for the heck of it. Let's see what's in this other store. Ooh, weapon pre-igniter. If I had that, that would make the flat cannon way more deadly. just on its own, because I'd be able to shoot that thing immediately. Weapons are made immediately available after an FTL jump. Stealth weapons prevents your weapon fire from disrupting your cloak, allowing you to shoot at will while cloaked. I don't have a cloak, so that would be entirely useless to me. Not that I can get any of these anyway, I just spent all my money on the Flak 2 and some fuel. And I am not getting rid of that scrap recovery arm. Alright, let's go here before we go into that nebula. Nebulas are dangerous. Scans show a remote settlement being blockaded by a pirate ship. The ship hastily messages you. Stay out of this or you'll be next. Concentrate fire on blank. Let's go for it. Can't really afford not to at the moment. You asked for it. They pull away from the planet and move in to engage. We'll want to take out. They're piloting. Because if they can't move, then it's much more likely that our flat cannon will deal some extremely heavy damage. Gosh dang it, we've missed both times. Let's aim in here, we're more likely to hit him. Alright, not a bad shot. Oof, they took out my oxygen. You need to get in there and fix that pronto. Finally got their piloting. Come on, let's deal some real damage here. They look like they don't want to fight. They're trying to escape. No, you don't. Ooh, they already repaired that. Shoot. Let's hit the engine next. Alright, we give up. We're terrible at this pirating thing anyway. What do you think? Well, they're offering fuel, and I really need fuel. I'll let them go. I need that fuel. You get in there and repair that. Look at that repair speed. Look at it go. NGs are so fun. Alright. Let's go to this one next. I want to stay out of that nebula as much as possible. Unfortunately, we have to go straight through it. You come across an asteroid mining colony. They message you immediately, saying, "Greetings. Our supplies of mining explosives have run out ever since the rebels blockaded the system. Do you have any extra explosives? Missile weapon. Offer to solve their problem by launching a missile. While I appreciate your enthusiasm, we have certain protocols for the use of explosives around the workplace. Launching a military-grade weapon into our mines isn't exactly what I would call union-friendly. I could give them the requested 5, give them 15, which I don't have, but if I give them 5, that would leave me with 1, and that could be bad. What do you think, Saren? I need the 5 missiles, Saren says. I most likely do. I understand. Good luck out there. We'll try to make do with what we have. Oh, I forgot nebulas make fleet pursuit slower. Which it will cut their progress in half. Let's try going... Let's go here. Oof, we're in a storm! You find 2 heavily damaged ships floating nearby, the remains of a battle. You begin to harvest some usable debris when you hear the sounds of someone beaming aboard, followed by the shouts of a boarding party. We got some equipment, but we've also got intruders. I don't know where these intruders are. Let's vent. All rooms! Actually, no. Let's see where they are first. Oh shoot, and my oxygen's been cut off, which is not good. I can afford to be without my shields and my weapons, though. All hands on deck. Nailed it. Cadriel ain't doing so hot, but they'll recover. So yeah, now that I'm in a nebula, you can see how this affects me. I've lost a lot of reactor power. In order to compensate for this, I'll get another bar. An advanced Rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small Rebel space station. However, without functioning sensors, it is impossible to tell what is inside. Attack the automated ship. Let's do it. You're inside a nebula. Your sensors will not function, but the Rebel fleet will advance more slowly towards you. Okay, so I guess regular and I didn't remember this. Regular nebulas only affect my sensors. However, nebula storms will affect the reactor. So I'm actually good to turn all of this back on. And then this guy's primarily got drone weapons, so we definitely want to take those out. Especially because he's got a combination laser and combat drone. Those can be real bad news. It's auto fire. Nah, turn the auto fire off. You get over there, repair the oxygen. Get in there, help my flat cannon charge a bit faster. Drone ships do have slow auto repair. But it's usually slow enough that you don't really have to worry about it too much. You salvage what you can. Heck yeah. The station was either abandoned or stripped clean. It seems to have lain unused for quite some time. You find nothing useful. Well, that's a shame, but we got a lot of scrap out of that. We're taking a lot of damage, too, though. Alright. Time to upgrade these shields. We now have 2 layers of shielding. The total you can get throughout the game is a maximum of 4 shields and a Zoltan shield. You feel naked without functioning sensors. You half expect a rebel ship to appear from behind a cloud at any moment, but none come. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I should be safe if I go that way, if I go the long way. Let's try it. This could make or break me. You see a number of derelict ships near this beacon. After a short time, you hear the telltale sounds of a teleporter and shouts coming from within the ship. You've been boarded. Well, gosh dang it, this again? Well, that was just a waste of HP. Oh, I forgot to pay attention to my fuel. A black market weapons trader spins you a tale of the dangers of the nebula before pushing his wares. Part of me wants to ignore the ship. Another part of me wants to attack the ship. I think we should probably attack the ship. Supplies are getting really low. Oof. Had to go straight for that, huh? The ship repeatedly hails you. It looks like they want to surrender. They will give us fuel. And a lot of missiles. Sure. So that was handy. Yeah, we'll make this cool. Well, jump-wise. You jump into the middle of a plasma storm. Multiple recently incapacitated ships loom in the shadows, briefly illuminated by the lightning. Manually search the wreckage for survivors and equipment, or avoid the risk, and wait to jump away unscathed. Let's do a search. Among the junk and scrap, you find a salvageable drone schematic. You decide to quit while ahead and prepare to jump with your recent find. Defense Drone Mark II! So we can't use that, and it would be really expensive to build ourselves up so we can, but we could also probably sell it for a good amount of cash. Alright, let's get to this beacon. This long-range beacon is almost hidden within a nebula. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Let's let our oxygen restock, refill, whatever you want to call it, before we jump on ahead. There we go. Pirate-controlled sector, here we come. Lots of combat ahead of us. Oh, and we're in a nebula again. If the reports are true, this area has been under the control of pirates for quite some time. Some traders still attempt to trade with the few settlements that remain, but they do so at great risk. I think I'd rather fight pirates than rebels, because I believe the pirates are usually... Granted, some pirates are really well equipped, but I believe the chances that they are well equipped are lower. Scans reveal a large asteroid field nearby. Short-range scanners may discover useful materials while we wait for the FTL to recharge. I can use the scrap recovery arm to attempt to mine the asteroids. Heck yeah! You carefully extract as much usable material as possible from the nearest asteroids while waiting for the FTL to charge. I got 51 scrap. I have exactly 100. That is beautiful. We're having a little trouble with dodging. Well, let's see what this map looks like. Okay. Let's add just a little bit to our dodge chance. 25%. I could go up to 30%. A small pirate ship messages you. That sure is a shiny ship you got there. You fire a warning shot across their bow, and they respond, "Hey, no need for violence, it was just a comment." Uh-huh, sure. Oh gosh, Astora, and I need fuel. You receive a wideband automated message. Welcome to our humble trade depot and shipyard. All are welcome, but try any funny business, and our 152 automated turret satellites will tear your ship to shreds. Man, I wish I had satellites like that. Why can't I just send you out to deliver this message? Backup battery provides a 30-second power boost to your reactor. Upgrading increases the boost amount. Handy, but, Cloaking! Too expensive. Can't frickin' do it. Pike beam. Can cut across entire ships assuming there's no shield to stop it. Required power 2. I've only got 60, and this is 55. Shoot. Maybe I should not have upgraded my engines, because these things are really mean if you know how to use them right. Oh yeah, I can sell the defense drone. I need all the fuel I can get. Missile-based weapons have a 50% chance of not using a missile. Handy, but I don't think it's worth 80% of... around 80% of the scrap I've got. I do need a lot of repairs. Let's take this and some repairs. Now, if Pike Beam won't be 100% useful right off the bat, I'll need to upgrade weapons. At least weapons first. But If I can set that up, that will be really handy. There's a distress signal here. You arrive at the distress beacon near a small asteroid belt and find a ship with pirate markings partially crushed between two large rocks. It must have been illegally mining the belt without proper equipment. I just bought a beam weapon so I can carefully cut them out. You use your beam to make a few precision cuts in the asteroid. The ship gives a quick burst of thrust, and the rock crumbles away. They thank you and offer some of the resources they have collected. Brilliant! Another star? Are you kidding me? This beacon has been placed too close to a supergiant Class M star. The ship will gradually overheat until you get out of there. Or die. A pirate, apparently oblivious to the danger of the sun, moves in to engage. Yeah, that's how we'll set things up. Ooh, that was a good hit. You've made your point. We're beaten. Take these and leave us to our shame. I need fuel. I'm really hurting for fuel. I could get fuel if I kill them, but I don't want to risk not getting any fuel. Normally I wouldn't accept this many offers, but I must for now. A heavily damaged ship is drifting near this beacon. You receive a communication. Hello! Nice of you to drop by. As you can see, our ship has seen better days. Yours is looking quite nice. I think we might be taking it from you now. Intruders beam aboard. Frickin' more intruders, are you kidding me? I don't usually encounter this many. Nope, let's frickin'... Y'all gonna die. Oh man, why'd you walk all the way over there? I forgot about that tactic of just moving my units away from the deoxygenated zones. I forgot you were all the way in there. You should be in here. How long was he up there repairing the O2? Oh, wait a minute. I should... Boop! Now, if I need to, I can take a unit out of the Artemis or out of the engines. No, I have to take one out of the Artemis. So I can take a unit out of the Artemis and the engines to charge the pike beam. Free jump here. Let's go here. The only other ship at this beacon messages you. Finally, after months of waiting, someone has fallen into our trap. Oh dear, 3 shields. I'm gonna want to take out those shields quick, but also we're gonna be dealing with boarding because these guys are mantises, and they do love boarding strategies. Let's immediately vent these. Target the shields right away. What a dunce! The door's open and he's just gonna attack the other one instead. Oh, come on. Hit those shields, come on. I think my missile just collided with his missile. I forgot that was a thing that can happen. That is nuts. Oh, dang it. That didn't do much. This is where flat cannons struggle. Come on, man. You know what? Use the strategy. Take out the shields, slam them with that pike beam. Oh, mantises are really good at combat. It might be best to move you... No. You gotta get in there. You get in there too. Oof, we got a breach. At least it's in a useless room. Here we go. So here's how lasers work. You quite literally cut across a whole bunch of stuff. I can hit 5 rooms with this, with some clever placement here. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Ooh, look at all that! You've clearly bested us, we merely requested our lives. You're not giving me fuel. We will not accept surrender. Ow! The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap. That was the better call. I got a lot more scrap out of that. Alright, Charlie. I need you to get in here and repair this hole. Nailed it. Even out the oxygen. Come on, get to 100. There we go. Let's do one more reactor piece. So we're not sacrificing our dodge. I can't do 3 jumps. You follow the distress beacon to a tiny asteroid belt. You find a small ship struggling to maneuver through the field. Hail and offer assistance. They respond, "Help! Our shields are down and we won't last long." I think I'll take damage if I do this, but I think I should be fine. 4! That is actually quite a bit. Despite your best efforts, the civilian ship breaks apart from the constant barrage. You're barely able to break out of the asteroid field yourself. The ship sustains some damage in the process. I got 19 scrap, but it may not have been worth it. Now I desperately need healing, but we've got pirates. An especially well-armed pirate ship approaches you. Hand over one of your crew members, and the rest of you can go free unharmed. We will never surrender. What are they gonna hack? Shoot, that's really not good. We can't dodge anything if they're doing that. We want to center right there. But we can deal a lot of damage if we can hit him with the pike beam. Yeah, that thing can't get through our shields. So if they can't time it right, they can't do anything to us. Boom. Shields are down. Attack. Ooh, boy. Where's the best angle for this? There we go. We surrender. Take one of our slaves as tribute. If you destroy us, they'll all die anyway. Fair point. I'll take it. I now have a mantis. Great for combat. Mantis friend. It's more travel to get you across the place, but... Actually, what happens if I put you in here? Nothing? Alright, into cameras you go. For context, mantises inflict 1.5 times the damage in combat, 1.2 times move speed, halved repair speed. They're not good for repairs, but they're great for combat. We can afford one more jump over here, I think. Oof. Oof. Getting real tired of encountering... I guess this is pirate territory. I shouldn't have expected a lot of repairs. A small research station orbits a nearby pulsar. Ooh, that's also bad. It appears largely abandoned, but you detect power signatures flaring up as soon as you're in scanning distance. A small combat ship launches from the station. Pirates. I think pulsars periodically take out... Well, it's like a hacking drone, but it'll happen to multiple systems, if I'm unlucky. And they've got Zoltan shielding. We gotta take these guys out fast, or I'm probably going to die here. Oh, and they have a drone too, which is not good. I want to attack right there. And it's not as easy to cut across a ton of rooms on these ships, unless you do it just right, because of the way their ship is laid out. We'll do the pike beam early to help deal with that Zoltan shield. Ion pulse imminent. This could be really bad. Please don't be. Oh, and they took out my shields. That's really bad. And my weapons. That's freaking... It took out the two most essential things. I'm gonna die here. There I go. The only two things I could not afford to lose, and it took them both out. One last explosion marks your fate as your ship is torn apart. Darn. Well, that was a much better run than I expected out of this ship, I'll admit. It was constantly close calls, but did pretty good. Pretty good for a first run in forever. Alright, Saren, you get to choose between the Kestrel, NG, Federation, Lanius, Crystal, or Stealth. The difference is the Kestrel is a starter ship, but doesn't really have any advantages of any kind. The NG ship relies heavily on drones, but drones and ions can be really useful if you know how to use them, and also you get NG crew. The Federation cruiser comes with a super weapon. The Lanius cruiser looks awesome, and comes with Lanius crewmen that do not need oxygen, and in fact sap oxygen, making them especially handy at dealing with fires or invaders. Stealth cruiser comes with a cloaking device. During cloaking, you automatically gain 100% evasion. And lastly, crystal cruisers come with crystal weaponry, which is basically like missiles, but you don't need missiles to use them. Are you gonna stick with the fifth one, or would you like to change your mind? Fifth one being stealth, as you said. Are you gonna stick with stealth, or would you like to change your mind? Saren has changed his mind. We're going crystal. Hey, oh, what the... Oh, right, I forgot. Layout B. You do not have any weapons. You are purely a boarding party. I do not want to do that. Alright, let's attempt it. Also, Saren, I'll let you decide. Stay with normal or do easy mode, which increases scrap awards and easier enemy generation, I guess? What do you think, Saren? Easy or normal? Things are still quite challenging in easy mode, believe it or not. You missed what I asked. Do you want me to play on normal mode, which is what I was doing before? Or easy mode, which increases scrap awards and makes the enemies easier to deal with? I believe I unlocked every ship on easy mode. It still took me a while because the sheer randomness provides plenty of difficulty. Easy this time? Alright, you want to see some progress. Crystal Vengeance. Every time your ship takes damage, there is a 10% chance to break off a shard that flies at your enemy. I forgot about that. That's cool. Also, Crystal Crewman. Ancient Ancestors of the Rockmen. Lockdown power. Activate in crew box. So I believe that means I can lock down a room and prevent people from getting in or out. Same for fires. I don't remember for sure. Reduced suffocation damage. I don't need to breathe as much. Movement speed reduced by 20%. Max health is increased to 125. The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. We already read this. It's the same every time. Weapons, of course. We can also immediately upgrade our reactor to just max out everything, because why not? We've got the 4 essentials covered as well. Let's go here. There's a ship with pirate markings orbiting the nearby planet. You receive his hail. Anything is possible for the right price. I already spent my scrap. Maybe I shouldn't have. Scouting the sector would have been handy. It basically maps out the sector so I know what's coming. Part of me doesn't want to fight this ship. This guy's a fairly nice mercenary. Making his living his way. But, with a run like this, we probably should. Mercenaries are worse than rebels. The only honorable course is to engage the mercenary in battle. A teeny part of me disagrees. Mercenaries are just trying to offer an extra hand where they can. Oh my gosh, I'm actually taking a lot of damage from that. Oh boy. Actually, no. You get in here. You move to the cameras. Oh, and they took out my oxygen. Of course they did. No, you stay in here for now. And I don't need to worry about destroying their shields. Okay, balance it out. Get over here and repair the oxygen now. The enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape, but without piloting or an engine, they cannot charge the FTL. Engine next. Ship explodes. We got 2 fuel and 26 scrap. That's very good this early on. Also, little side note. I love the attention to detail such that rock and crystal characters make smacking and banging noises when they're repairing things. Oh, excuse me. Pardon my constant excuse-me's. I have acid reflux, and I had a sandwich today, and I think that agitates it. That just means my stomach gets really bubbly sometimes. Let's go here next. Ooh, asteroid belt. We haven't seen this yet. A pirate ship was lying in wait inside this asteroid belt. It immediately moves into attack. Alright, asteroids will occasionally hit the shields. If I have 2 shields, I'm pretty safe. But this could be problematic. I have had an entire run ruined by an asteroid belt I was not prepared for. At least once. You feel that? You get wicked heartburn? Yeah, that's always annoying. I think they are also susceptible to the asteroids. So let's take out their weapons and then their shields. Oh shoot, look at that! That was a lucky asteroid! That was super lucky. Oh man, I planned that freaking perfectly. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. I'm gonna clip that. That was a beautiful, absolutely beautiful attack right there. Let's go here. We've already got 63 scrap. We are doing good. You stumble across the forward scout of the rebel fleet. They're powering up their FTL. They mustn't get away. I don't remember what that thing is. Anti-combat drone. Shoots to stun and possibly destroy your combat drones. Can be shut down by damaging the enemy's drone system. Well, that's not useful to me. Another cool thing about drones, they constantly skirt the outside of the shielding. That's just super fun design. Or at least defense drones do. Attack drones move all about, as you've seen before. Take out that. Take out that. They can only shoot one laser, so they can't even attack us. We just need to stay focused on attacking the engines and cockpit. Nailed it. If they had escaped, the Rebel fleet would have significantly improved their approach. I just realized Nellis needs healing, and I forgot I'm not using the clone thing anymore. You find the source of the distress call, a small research station. It appears a small laboratory fire got out of control and is threatening to destroy the station. Their fire suppression system is not responding. Unfortunately, these are crystal, not rock, so they are not as immune to fire as rock the characters are. What do you think? Should I send a crew in or dock? I think if I send a crew in, there's a chance somebody will die. If I dock, there's a chance I'll get the fire myself and may not even be able to save anyone. I'll let you decide, Saren. Oh shoot, a friend of mine is streaming Starbound. I didn't see that coming. I almost streamed Starbound myself tonight. Saren says dock. You know what? I was going to pick that option too. You pull up alongside the station and cut through their hull. You are able to rescue a few survivors, but many more are lost. One of the survivors offers to join your crew, and you offload the rest on a nearby station. Heck yeah! Jones, you get to be in weapons. You need healing. I forgot, this guy was supposed to be in weapons. He's not good at repairs, so I'll put him in the door, put Jax back in weapons. Welcome back, Red. I just recently lost the other run. I actually did pretty good, all things considered. I did not expect to make it as far as I did in that last run, using one of my least favorite ships. But yeah, unfortunately I lost. Saren decided they wanted me to try out the crystal ship and play it on easy mode for a better chance of success. A transmission from the nearby planet indicates an outpost below, which offers supplies to travelers. You send down an away party to check it out. We could get an NG, or two, technically. Long-range scanners adds additional info about nearby beacons on the star map. That's really handy. Let's take long-range scanners. And we'll take an NG. Zeramar. Zeramar, I will swap you. Jax gets to be in cameras. Actually, no. Jax was already building skill there. Zeramar gets to be in cameras. Oh, and there's another store. Shoot. Man, that is a really isolated exit beacon. Probably not much point in visiting this store as much as I want to. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can make that, just barely. Not very useful to us. Could have gotten a cheaper NG, though. If you're looking for some bodies to fill your ship, you've come to the right place. Well, I was. Oh dear. Possible ship detected. Beacon coordinates appear to be very close to a nearby sun. I think I can handle that. That's how long-range scanners work. They tell you of upcoming dangers. An automated rebel ship impervious to the heat moves in to engage. It has mind control, which could be really bad. And in fact, it's already working on that. We need to take that out as soon as possible. Alright, they are down. A pulsar. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's head to that pulsar before that fire gets worse. A rebel captain appears on the screen. I thought we had been doomed to backwater assignments. This is my chance to get back in Command's good graces. Charge the weapons. Fortunately, dude, you're just straight up gonna die. At least most likely. Well, we can't dodge anything, but as long as we can take out their weapons, we're good. Or they're attacking. No, we need to take out their weapons. Weapons are the drone, that's the other thing. Oh, jeez. Of course, that happens right after I open all of the doors. Gee, thanks. And now he shuts down my shields and my weapons. Brilliant. I need you on those doors immediately. Jeez. That pulsar is killing me. Let's get those shields back up. Yeah, look at how useful this NG has been, though. These repairs are going super fast thanks to him. Them? I don't know. They're robots. And its name is Zeramar, which doesn't exactly sound like a feminine name, but whatever. Oh gosh, dang it. They send you a message. Your ship is surprisingly well equipped. Please take this and let us live. We will not accept surrender. Finally. Ah, that's only slightly better than what they were offering. Maybe I should have just taken it. Oh well. I think I did have a case once where a pulsar kept knocking out my engines or my piloting and my oxygen, and so I suffocated. Of course, I probably also dealt with stuff that made that hard to recover from in the first place, but... An advanced Rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small Rebel space station. Sensors indicate it's a storage vessel for military goods. Let's attack the automated ship. It took out my doors again. Oh well. Attack the weapons and they can't do much. Perfect. Beautiful. The station is a storage site for various resources. You salvage everything possible. We've got a lot here. So let's get 2 more shields before we've even completed the first sector. That feels good. You arrive to find what appears to be a colonized moon. However, scans show it has been abandoned. You also detect an abandoned space station near the beacon. Let's examine. Upon closer inspection, it appears to have a large portion of its hull destroyed. You take what few supplies you can find. You guys need to get in the med bay before I forget. And I'm going to do something quick. I'm going to pull up my friend's Starbound stream. And, give them a follow. Let's see. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize that I had left it paused. Okay. Back to your posts, everyone. Oh yeah, I think human characters get a boost to learning skills. Let's double check that. Skills improve slightly faster, yep. Alright. Next sector. Let's go to pirate controlled. Well, that is a lot of nebulas though. I think we can handle it. I think. This somewhat isolated region was thrown into chaos at the start of the rebellion. Even in peacetime, it was always beset by pirates, but now it houses a center of operations for countless pirate fleets. So I want to upgrade my sensors a little bit. The only other ship at this beacon messages you. Another trapper. We just gotta worry about their weapons. You get a frantic message. Take everything we have, just don't kill us. What do you say, Saren and Red? Should we let him live? Actually, they technically did attack first, they just weren't successful in it. I mean, they were waiting to jump someone who came through. It's an alright offer. There's not a lot of scrap there, but there is fuel. Fuel isn't as hard to come by in an easy run, but fuel is always useful. Oh hey, Kaiju! You made it! Welcome to the fun. Well, we basically just made their trap backfire super hard, so let's take a little bit of pity. No, jeez. Honestly, Kaiju, I wouldn't say that offer was sweet. It was just kind of average. Now, if there had been more scrap in it, then it would have been a sweet offer. A rebel autonomous scout is exploring this beacon. You attempt to hide behind a nearby moon, but the ship finds you and begins its assault. This is Sector 2, I believe. This thing won't be able to do much to me even if it did successfully hit. Yeah, let's keep gathering more stuff before we go to that store. And especially while our pirate ship approaches, hand over one of your crew members and the rest of you can go free unharmed. Nope. Not happening. Take one of our slaves. Sure! You can go over here into the doors, and I'll send you down here. That way I have an NG on each side, prepared and ready for repairs. Meanwhile, Jones needs to be ever ready for combat. I can make this. Once you arrive at the location of the distress call, a civilian ship hails you. Thanks for responding to our beacon. Our FTL navigation has gone haywire, and we can't plot a course to the nearest depot to get it fixed. Could you lead us there? Sure! Take this bit of scrap as a down payment. We'll use your jump signatures to follow you. You're really helping us out here. I think we can make it over there. You recognize the ship as a well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you laborers for cheap. Buy one slave and free them to join my crew, which I think would give me a full crew. Or attack them. I think I'm gonna say attack them. We could get a free crew member out of it, or we could get some materials. Get over there. The difficulty of fighting rock crewmen is that they have increased HP. So they are more defensive, where mantises are more offensive. Repair those immediately. Jones is fine. You need healing, Noah, so trade places for a little bit. Alright, one more free crewman. I'll put you in O2 North. Well, we didn't get any scrap out of that detour, unfortunately, or at least nothing substantial. A few small ships are visible on the vid screen, and you almost activate weapons targeting. However, sensors indicate they are simply honest merchants. The pirates must be making you jumpy. You message them asking about their wares. Let's see, we have 80 scrap to work with. Ion Blast is not especially useful to us. Firebomb, maybe. Heavy Laser, not really. It only shoots one shot. Drone Control, we can't afford. And I don't want to get rid of either of these. Crystal Vengeance, technically kind of useless. But there is an achievement I can get from it that I have not gotten yet. So I guess we'll do some repairs and focus on upgrades. Well, mind control is actually You know what? That could be really useful in the long run. Mind control. Let's do it. I can't power it at the moment, but... Ah, there's another store there! Oh well, we've got a quest to fulfill. Two, three... I'm just really curious to see what they have in the store, but it's probably not worth it. I would have to sell something to buy something anyway. The distress beacon is coming from a civilian ship. It appears it is being chased by a pirate. Let's aid the civilians. Alright. Let's try this out. Oh, I thought I could target who gets turned, but I guess not. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Let's take out their piloting. It'll take them a little bit of time to fix themselves up, because that's the deal with mantises. You hastened to contact the civilian ship. The civilian ship wisely made a fast retreat while you distracted the hostiles. So nothing specific out of that, unfortunately. Right, Jax, you need healing. Get in here. Let's upgrade our reactor. Well, we don't want to go that way. That's a straight up dead end. Hey, the civilian ship. Oh, super shields block mind control. I forgot about that. Well, they're not going to be able to get through my shielding, so we're pretty safe. The pike can hit a ton of rooms, but it requires... It can't get through shields. Or at least not through two of them. Yep, can't get through my shields, and they only have one blaster. I am basically completely safe. Take control of the captain. How one-sided. Apparently, the ship that was being assaulted was a science vessel. They thank you for saving them and offer a small reward. Hold on just a second. Okay. Let's check out this nebula. There appear to be a number of small stations nearby. Before you have time to scan them, warnings go off. A rebel teleporter was used in one of the stations. You've been boarded. And they're dead. We got nothing out of that. Whoops, sorry about that, Narth. Alright. Let's do the distress call first. A ship without life forms within a nearby dense asteroid field is giving off the distress signal. Shall we investigate? It could be dangerous. Let's search for it. You find the decaying remains of some kind of ship coated with ice or crystal. You send some crew aboard to explore. Nearly everything is either destroyed or unidentifiable, but one of the weapons appears salvageable, and there's a strange stasis pod that catches your eye. It looks like a massive asteroid is in a direct collision course with the derelict ship. You have to pull your crew out, but they want to grab what they can first. What do they take? Well, we've got plenty of crewmen. Normally I grab the stasis chamber, but normally I don't have a full crew by this point. We could probably do with the weapon and spare scrap. Your crew grabs what they can and returns to the ship before the asteroid hits. You take a look at what you've recovered once you move clear of the asteroid field. 17 scrap and a heavy ion. Ion damage 2. So basically, if one of these shot my shields, both of my shields would go down. Excuse me. I don't think I really need that when I don't have to worry about enemy shields though. You escort the ship to the requested beacon. Much to your dismay, you are ambushed by a rebel. You walked right into their trap. We were helping rebels. Well, doesn't look like you can do much of anything to me, so, Oh. So that's a Mark 1 defense drone. It will try to attack... It defends against missiles and crystal shots. However, it can't shoot fast enough to handle all of my shots at once. Which is why it managed to miss when I fired 2. So if I fire 3... Haha! I should be attacking the drone thing, though, because then my shots won't be getting shot down. Oh, come on. There we go. Man, these crystal cannons are mean suckers. Would have loved to have these in the previous run. Look at all that scrap! Seems like there may be nothing here, but let's just make sure. Scans reveal a large asteroid field. Short-range scanners may discover useful materials while we wait for the FTL to recharge. Let's explore. A brief exploration yields nothing of interest. Alright, nothing happened. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. Despite the barren area, a trader has set up shop at this beacon. He presents his offer. I will trade 2 drone parts for 5 fuel. We have frickin' heck yeah. Abandoned sector. Hostile, but that usually means there's not a lot there. Meanwhile, NGs are usually pretty nice folks. What do you guys think? NG or abandoned? Green or red? Kaiju says NG. What do red and Saren... Okay, even if it's Saren said red, we've got 2 people going for NG. 2 on 1. You have arrived in NG space. The Mantis have been threatening the NG core worlds, but you should be able to stock up for your journey. Heck yeah. Let's go for danger. More resources, the better. An unidentified ship is badly damaged and still being assaulted by a space pirate. The victim begins a distress message until this pirate cuts in and offers to split the bounty if you sit tight. I'm attacking the pirate. The pirate ship stops its pursuit and locks weapons onto you. I almost forgot I've got this. This music sounds vaguely like the Danny Phantom theme song. Oh, they hit my shields. Too bad they've got nothing to actually shoot me with now. Fine, our previous offer was not generous enough. Let's improve it. I do not need that much fuel. But I do need more scrap. Oh, that's beautiful. You go to examine the ship you just saved. Upon closer inspection, you realize the ship under attack was a rebel scout. It's too damaged to put up much of a fight. Use the leverage you gained by saving their lives to convince them to delay the pursuing fleet or destroy the ship and salvage it. I don't think I need a delay. Kaiju says delay. Alright, Red and Saren. It's between you two. Delay or destroy? Never know when you might need time? Good idea. Let's be a little bit nice to him. That means I can probably more safely hit this. Saren said kill, but it was 2 against 1. Sorry, Saren. You also came in a little bit late. Give me 1 second. Alright. This beacon has been placed too close to a supergiant class M star. Alright, we've already read that, so I don't need to read the rest of that. Actually, let's control the Zoltan, because if that guy boards, then I'm in trouble. They are not doing anything to stop him. Enemy FTL delayed because they have left the piloting compartment. NG versus Mantis. This is not going to go well for that NG. Nellis is hurt. Thank you for the heads up. Please don't kill us. We'll give you everything we have. Nah, not good enough, buddy. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's better on both fronts. Even funnier is the fact that I have had cases where I let them live, but because my shots had already gone out, they ended up dying anyway. Or because a hazard like this sun blew them up anyway. Ah, jeez, my nose is running. Hope I'm not coming down with something. Sorry if you can hear that. Kaiju comes in real quick with a dislodge, which is what I was going to do anyway. Oh boy! You fire a few volleys into the rock and it starts to shudder and break apart. Without shields, the pirate ship takes a beating but eventually pulls free. They thank you for your assistance. I'm gonna be doing a lot of flat jumps if I go this way. Let's do this. Stumble across a forward scout of the rebel fleet. They're powering up their FTL. If they get away, they will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. So take over the captain. They can't even hurt us. They've only got a mini laser and I've got 2 shields. They can't do anything. Wait a minute. They do have a drone thing though. Oh, but it's another laser. They still can't do anything. So I can just stick with taking out... Whoops, wrong one. The engine and the cockpit. Kaiju, if you don't know how this game works, taking out the cockpit or the engine, either one of them will delay the enemy from jumping away. it will also remove their ability to evade attacks, or at least hinder it. Without piloting, they can't do much. It's really handy if you can afford to go for it, but sometimes it's better to take out the shields or the missiles. Nah, because, like, even if you have a good engine, if you don't have autopilot and you don't have someone flying the thing, your ship's not moving. You've only focused engine and weapons. Sometimes it's handy to focus on the shields. I'm not, because my weapons ignore shields, but... yeah, you definitely don't want to ignore shields if you've got weapons that rely on breaking through them. Hull Smasher Laser. As soon as you arrive, a small Mantis ship detaches from a wreck and jumps away. You must have interrupted their salvage operation because you find a weapon ready to be installed. We got a free weapon. How good is a Hull Smasher? Shots per charge 2, normal damage 1, breach chance low, 2 times damage on systemless rooms. Designed to maximize hull damage. It's okay. The NG can do remarkable things with just a pile of scrap. The NG Hive at this beacon are selling equipment for just that. I can get cloaking and a clone bay and still have stuff left over. And drone control. Hull repair automatically repairs 3 to 5 damage to your hull per drone part. Nah. Combat drone, maybe. Boarding drone, maybe. Breaches through the enemy hull and wreaks havoc. Awesome. Yes, that does sound awesome. Well, cloaking would be extremely handy. So let's go for that. Let's grab that clone bay. Don't have enough left for drone control. Let's do a few fixes. Oh dear, I've got my friend's Starbound stream up in the background. Just occasionally glancing at it. They're currently on a bathroom break and their character is dying of hunger. Well, I can sell the heavy ion because I'm not really going to be using that much, most likely. Oh, wait, shield piercing. So these things cannot permanently penetrate shields. They can only pierce one shield. That is very good to know. This can take out 2 shields if I hit right. Welcome back, Saren. Kaiju says, sell the hull laser. Probably good, because if the ion hits the shields, it automatically deals 2 damage. Whereas this can only hit 1 shield, and then I'm in trouble. I could be in trouble. Do you think I should get the drone parts, or save the scrap? Drone? Alright. So, I've got a lot of stuff to work with now. So what I'm going to want to do is my next scrap is going to go toward upgrading my ship almost exclusively. And there's another store. Of course there is. Even though each individual NG is made up of trillions of nanomachines, their culture still revolves around traditional social interactions. A nearby station seems to be constructed for entertainment of passing NG travelers. That is useless. I don't think I'll make it all the way over here if I go there, which is a shame. A message arrives. Your scrap, ours. Our weapons for you. You're about to raise the shields when you realize it's just an NG trader looking for a trade. Backup DNA bank. Your crew is safe in clone storage even if the systems off or broken. That's really handy to have with a clone system. But I can't afford it. Unless I sell Crystal Vengeance, which is almost useless. I kind of want to keep the Crystal Vengeance for the achievement, but the achievement requires that I kill an enemy with it. And I'm not about to attempt that because it's only a 10% chance. That'll have to be a pure luck thing. Let's go for it. And we got a free boarding drone. Heck yeah. You receive a wideband message. Free schematic samples. Be sure to visit our new military-grade drone store opening in Sector XR145. Knowing how the final fight of this game works, this combination here of the mind control and the boarding drone could be devastating to the first part of the boss fight. You arrive at a populated sector. One merchant seems to be mass broadcasting a request for a mercenary ship to aid him. Shall we respond? Sure. Your ship seems reasonably equipped. A freighter carrying a shipment of my goods is a week late. Fools flew through a pirate-filled sector in their haste, and I fear for the cargo's safety. I'm looking for a less incompetent captain to investigate. At least you're confident for what little that's worth. Here's our last known location. If I go here, I'm not going to make it back in time. I'm going to be in huge trouble. It sounded like the marker was in the next sector, though, so we have a new mission to do when we get to the next place. You see a small station fitted with hundreds of repair drones. You receive an automated message. We don't know who you are, and we don't care, but this is the right place for some ship repair. Nice rhyme, dude. I'll repair 5 damage. Next sector time. Slug-controlled nebula. Ooh. Slugs like their mind control, and they can counter nebulas. The slugs that live in this nebula field are a leisure-centered civilization. Everything in slug life is done in the pursuit of more currency and more time in which to spend it on extravagant ventures. This inevitably leads to much treachery in open space. Now you might wonder, with an advantage like that, why didn't I want to use the slug ship? It's because the slug ships have a really strange layout that makes it really awkward to handle repairs and things like that. I actually think I really struggled with the slug ship the first few times I used it, because it was just so tricky to get around the ship. I gotta be coming down with something. I'm sorry, guys. Hit a ship spot? What do you mean? Slug life. Oh man, our quest is way out there in what is almost a dead end. So we're gonna want to go a long way around real quick. The rebel fleet was prepared for the nebula in this sector, so it won't be as effective a hiding spot. So yeah, I guess that's another thing, is nebula sectors do not slow the enemy down like small nebulas do. Because the nebula is so big that they can be detected. Let's go here. We need to make a beeline for that quest marker if we're going to hit it. You spot a rebel ship in the nebula ahead and stay off their radar. Try to engage. Try to track them as you move to engage. As soon as they see you, they make a run for it. You squeeze what you can out of the malfunctioning sensors and are able to keep track of them long enough to get in firing range. Heck yeah. Ah, but I can't detect life in there. So instead, let's do this. Ooh, I might want to use the heavy ion here. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see how this goes for now. Let's cloak for a little bit. There's a lot of lasers flying. Alright. Attack the shields. Alright, one shield down. Uh-oh. Get in there. Oof. Oh, shoot, I hit their drone. They are really hitting my piloting right now. Goodness. Oh, well, they hit the mind control, but that's fine. Oh, gosh dang it, those fired when I didn't want them to. Let's do this. Nope, get back in there. For Pete's sake. Oh my gosh, I am getting absolutely wrecked. You've made your point, we're beaten. Take these and leave us to our shame. Heck no! Ah, shoot. Oh dear, when do those fires get there? That is... Okay. All three of you actually get into the clone bay. No, except you. You get in here. No! Wait, what? Never mind. Stay in there. You stay here. Let's bring out a system repair drone. Ooh. Come on, man. Maybe I should have run. That fire was bad. No, dang it! Ooh, just barely. That was rough. I took a lot of damage from that. Hull repair drone would have been a little bit nice, yeah. Let's get some emergency repairs. You cautiously approach a slug colony on a huge asteroid. It's a brave person who sets foot on a slug planet. It can take weeks to get the mucus out of your clothes, but there's business to be done. Ooh! Ooh! Glaive beams require 4 power, but do 3 damage per room hit. These things can absolutely destroy enemy ships. Known to take out some ships in a single blast. I'll frickin' believe that. Because it deals 3 damage per hit, that means it can deal 1 damage to rooms through 2 shields. Oh man, I want that. Defense drone 2 would be really nice as well. We might have to make a return trip here. Let's see, what is 95 plus 70? That's probably 165, right? Yeah, 165. That's only 22, that's 15, 35. That's not going to be enough. I might have to come back to this. Let's get some emergency repairs. Yeah. Either this part of slug space is deserted, or it's too dense for even slugs to detect your presence. Time to move. We need combat. We need scrap. The slugs here use a tactic you hoped you'd never see. They use a remote hacking satellite to sabotage your oxygen production system and then charge fire weapons. You're going to suffocate. Well, shoot, that's really not good. Fire weapons. That thing causes fires, but they can't get through double shields. At least I'm pretty sure they can't. Actually, yeah, let's do that setup. Heck yeah, we did it. The slug ship breaks apart and your systems return to normal. You collect what you can. Good haul. You arrived to find a small slug repair station. Greetings, traveler. Care for a fix-up? We could easily patch up some of that damage. What do you think? Just before the transmission is cut, you hear, they're not falling for it. Just kill the crew and we can strip my parts. Looks like you're not getting out of here without a fight. And they got double shields. New tactic. Heavy ion. Gosh dang it, it missed. You have bested us. Will you accept what is in our stores in exchange for our lives? Let them live, or we will not accept. No. That could be another trap. $36! Heck yeah! We could just barely afford the glaive beam. Or we could get the defense drone. Defense drone might be the way to go. Glaive beam is extremely powerful, but it requires 4 power. I don't even have that yet. You mean healing kaiju? Five, 6, 7. That's true, I only have 6 drone parts. I haven't been using drones that much, though. I might use the boarding drone in the final fight. I don't want the drone arm. Well, drone arm could be handy. Non-destroyed drones will be retrieved when jumping, allowing their parts to be reused. Automated reloader. Cooldown between weapon shots is improved by 10%. It's okay. I really want that glaive beam, even if I can't use it yet. That could be really handy down the road. Let's see, 95. Okay. Let me just make sure I get my math right. Let's see, we got 35, 22, 28. That'd be 85. I'd be 10 short, and then I could sell this. And then I'd have enough for the glaive beam. What do you think, Kaiju? Should I sell both of my drones and the heavy ion to get the glaive beam? You say glaive beam. Boarding drone does require 3 power, which is kind of absurd for boarding. So yeah, glaive beam it is. Let's save these parts for upgrades. I need to do a lot of upgrades coming up. You get in there. Yeah, I can't even use that yet anyway. I got too many upgrades I need to be doing. We gotta book it over there and then get over here anyway. I forgot about that. Shoot. You arrived to the side of 2 slug ships in communication range. They don't see you. You overhear their conversation and learn they're planning to raid an infamous and likely wealthy pirate ship in the area. The pair jump off and you note down their target coordinates. We got 2 quests. I can hit them on the way. Ooh, you're right, my fuel is low. I might not be able to make it all the way around if I go here first. I'm already cutting it close with this path. So, for anyone watching this after the fact that doesn't know what happens if you run out of fuel, you literally have to sit there and wait for someone to bring you fuel. You can turn on a distress beacon, which increases your chances of getting fuel, but also I think it also improves the speed of the fleet. Low fuel is bad. I think I gotta skip this one. I think it would be too dangerous to try and trail around the back while these guys are this close already. Pirate ship arrives shortly after you. Judging from the fact that it is attempting to avoid your ship, you assume that it's a smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. I can attack it. I can get a free combat out of this. Power up your weapons and move in to engage. Only 1 shield, that's good. And they can't do anything to me in the first place. Let's just make sure they can't escape either. Hopefully we get fuel out of these guys. They're trying to escape. That's why I was attacking the cockpit. No fuel. Let's keep attacking. We need fuel. There's no guarantee we'll get fuel, but if they're already not offering fuel. We didn't get any, but we got a heavy laser Mark II, which we can sell for good cash. Its cargo was new military-grade weaponry. It was somehow undamaged in the fight and can easily be mounted on the ship. Required power 3, shots per charge 2. I've already got this thing, so... These do deal more damage, but nah, probably not worth it. Upgrade that. Now we can use the glaive beam if we must. What are you gonna give us? Please give us some fuel. You arrive at the last known location of the merchant's delivery. You begin to scan for the lost ship. We got fuel! Not much, though. Just enough to get to the next couple. You find the remains of the ship. It seems to have severe external damage, but you cannot pinpoint a cause. The majority of its cargo seems intact. You manage to discern the ship's intended destination. Take the cargo and head to its original destination in search of a reward? Or take the cargo for yourself? What do you think, Kaiju? Yep, that's what I was thinking. You find a prototype weapon inside. You quickly install it on the ship. Anti-bio beam. Those things are fascinating. They exclusively damage enemy crew, and they can deal huge damage to them. I didn't realize I still had this airlock open. Can you hear me blowing my nose? I hope not. You can? Shoot. Sorry about that. This terrifying beam does no physical damage, but rips through organic material, dealing heavy damage to crew members. It's not really worth it for a build like ours. More reactor, good call. We need to upgrade this next so we can use it. You arrive at the beacon and are relieved at the sight of open space. Nebula's terribly claustrophobic. You catch up with the two slug ships and they're already carrying out their raid. One is in close combat with the pirate, the other seems to be heading for a small space cache the pirate was protecting. Suddenly, the first ship bursts into flames and an urgent call arrives for the remaining slugs. We suggest you distract the pirate vessel while you retrieve the valuables. 50-50 split. Kaiju says, go for the cache! Then we shall. When he sees you making for the cache, the slug captain hails. Foolish aliens, no eye for profit. Best of luck to you. They jump off, leaving you toe-to-toe with the pirate. I have heavy ion, but we can do this. Just take out their weapons and we're good. Oh, I guess that's not heavy ion? Either way, we're good now. I might get 2 rewards. I hope I get a nice hefty reward full of fuel. If not, I hope I get enough scrap to upgrade drones and weapons and be ready for the enemy fleet. Because I'm really gonna need help against the enemy fleet. No fuel! And not a lot of scrap either. With the pirate taken care of, you search again for the case she was protecting, but it's lost in the clouds. You console yourself with the salvage from the well-armed pirate ship. Close your doors, good call, thank you. Well, that wasn't much. We can upgrade the drones at least. Not that I can do much with that. Oh, there was a store there. I need the fuel. But oh boy, yeah, I'm gonna be behind rebel lines for a while. That is, I had planned to go here and then this way, but that didn't work. This is a bad spot I'm in. A huge slug teleports from nowhere onto the bridge. Before you can open fire, he's spread his wares across the helm and is brandishing things at you. Here's a slug here, just for information. These telepathic slugs were shunned in the Galactic Federation for their constant thievery and attempts at manipulation. Telepathic powers reveal rooms and life forms even when sensors are down, and they are immune to mind control. We got 4 fuel. Oh, but we can sell this. And the heavy laser. Our ship is full. We can't exactly sell a crew member. Nor do I think we can dismiss a crew member. Yeah, repairs would be a good call. I can't afford it. That would have been a good call, but I can't afford it. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hull repair would be good. But if I do this, then I can't get another reactor part. What do you think? Hull repair? Or 1 more reactor part so I can use the defense drone? Reactor? Alright. Okay, we're only going to be behind enemy lines for the exit. That's good. There are a number of small stations for travelers in the area, lit up by guiding lights and advertisements. Only slug ships are docked, so you decide it's better to avoid a confrontation and steer clear. Alright, rebels. You've found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You must survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. idea if that was good timing or not. Well, it's a good thing we got double shields. A Mind Mist. We might make... I don't want to jinx it. No, I can't take them. They have 3 shields, I won't be able to break through them. I could technically take out all 3 shields if I'm lucky. Well, my chances of taking them are extremely low. I could, but it would take some luck. I would have to be able to take out 2 shields and have my 3rd shot get through the shields enough that I can start dealing more damage. But chances are they'll be able to... Chances are I'm not going to hit 2 shield... Oh, I'll rephrase. Chances are I'm not going to be able to make all 3 hit. And even if I do, they might be able to repair the shields fast enough that it'll just be a super long fight that's not worth it. For now, I gotta repair the engine, I guess, so that's a good call. Set detect thing. Yeah, see, that didn't work. And I could use the glaive beam, but the glaive beam can't get through 3 shields on its own. And I don't have enough energy to use the glaive beam alongside these. Jump time. Let's go with this one. This nebula is home to the telepathic slugs. They'd sell their own slime for a crate of scrap, but they much prefer to just take it. Mantis attack ship here looks to have been hunting slugs on their home turf. A rare test of honor for the mightiest Mantis crews. Weapons up. I know I'm on low fuel. I saw that. I can get through here, the next node, and then go to the store to stock up on fuel. That's why I came here, is to get money for more. Come on. Might be better off just using the glaive beam. Oh, there we go. I was tempted to use the glaive beam, and that probably would have worked just as well. That's a lot of scrap. There are a few more vicious beasts in the galaxy than a slug with his back to the wall. The faltering ship, armed with fire weapons, uses a remote hacking tool to try and disable your door system. They're gonna burn you out. Oh, geez. They got 3 shields. That's bad news. I need to be able to jump out of here. I really need to upgrade my weapons system one more time so I can use this and the glaive. This thing just to take out one layer of shield. They already set something on fire? What? Oh, but the door systems are down, so I might have to break in there. Man, why did they have to set the cloaking on fire? That is the one thing that I can't have die on me right now. Though I guess they only have lasers, so I'm probably safe. Aside from that fire. I got one shield down. Oh, but they got it repaired. Yeah, it seems like they can't do anything to me. So I can easily take them, but it's going to be a long, drawn-out fight, most likely. Oh, jeez, frickin'. Take them and hope for fuel? Yeah. That's the plan. It's just a question of how long it's gonna take to take them. I don't know what you're talking about, Kaiju. My main problem is, by the time my weapons recharge, they've pretty much repaired everything. Shoot up their O2 room? I was thinking it would be better to attack the captain or the engine so that they can't avoid my shots, but I need to be able to get through the shields first. I keep repairing them too fast. I don't know if firing weapons at the same time versus in a row matters, but I'm thinking it might matter enough that it's worth doing it that way. Come on. I might need to replace one of these weapons at some point. I've got 28 missiles. Actual missiles would probably be really nice. Excuse me. I just realized I forgot to move my microphone back after I blew my nose again. If only I could mind control their crewmen. Yeah, I guess I don't need to replace anything at the moment. No, stop! Gosh dang it, they repair so fast. This is gonna be such a long fight. I wish I could just get an automatic win because of the fact that they can't do anything to me. Well, I would, if not for the fact that they repair the shields before I can attack anything else. If I attack something other than the shields before I've taken down the shields, it's not going to matter what I hit. Well, it's not going to matter, though. Because they're just going to go over there to repair it, and that's going to be repaired by the time I get through the shields. Yeah, it's just luck. It's guaranteed that I will win this fight. It's purely luck as to how long it's going to take. Bet you wish you got that 10% charge. A teeny bit. I more wish that the glaive beam was not the best weapon I've found so far. I might have preferred a flat cannon. Flak 2 would have been extremely nice. Because it's not guaranteed to hit like the glaive beam is, but it shoots 7 shots. And they can take down shields. Glaive beam is only good if they've got less than 3 shields at the time that I fire it. If I can't find a Flak 2 by the time I get to the final boss, I might actually be in trouble. One more hit. There we go. We got 3 fuel and 49 parts. That's actually really nice. Let's get all the fuel we can get. Working on it. Being able to max out weapons would be nice. Definitely can't upgrade shields yet. Direct attacks are not preferred by the slugs, but of the 3 you see at this beacon, one has the brass to make a move on your position. But now, I can charge the crystal and the glaive beam. Check this out. Dang it, I missed. Well, I could still hit them. But I would have preferred to hit them after taking out a shield. Actually, yeah, let's wait. Let's... There we go. Ha 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 ha! That's much more satisfying. You have bested us. Will you accept what is in our stores in exchange for our lives? You're not telling me, so no. I got more fuel and 56 scrap. Hoo boy. So now we can do these and a defense drone. We're already looking much better. You find a slug vessel broadcasting the distress signal and contact them. Ah, yes, we are having problems with our oxygen generation unit. Perhaps your crew can assist in repairs? I can send the Mantis? Okay, that's a weird one. Probably because the Mantis can defend themselves. Once on board, it becomes clear that nothing is wrong with their O2 system. Almost expecting this, your Mantis calmly responds to the trap. Once a couple of the slugs have been spread across the walls of their ship, oh jeez, the rest surrender. Oh, don't mess with the freaking Mantis, man. Alright, one more here. Gosh, upgrading weapons more is expensive. I guess upgrading it once more, I wouldn't have all 3, but I would be able to have the 2-shot instead of the 1-shot. Mantis deserves a raise for that one? Oh, you frickin' bet he does. Let's save what's left there and check out the store, because if I can get a flat cannon, then I'll be in business. A slug passenger ship hails. Please, your worthy alien highnesses, we are unharmed and seeking asylum. You approach cautiously, and weapons immediately spring from their hull. Alright, defense drone, get out here. Oh yeah, they're super dead. That thing can defend against... Shoots down any projectiles, so that can defend against lasers, too. I remembered that earlier, but I forgot about it. Awesome. Woo! Look at that HP just go right down. We will not accept surrender. You guys never tell us what's in your storage. Ooh. If that thing was aiming specifically for this, there was a small chance it could have reached it before the laser shot it. Small chance. The ship explodes! Ooh. One more. Flat cannons are expensive. A slug captain hails and invites himself aboard your ship to present a flask of something slimy. Now, most gracious captain, you must join me, please, in a drink to our alliance. That sounds very trappy. Don't drink. Refuse. Fair enough. The slug feigns offense at your refusal, but you sense that he respects your caution. This does not, however, prevent him from returning to his ship and opening fire. Only 2 shields, though. We're still in business. So he could deal a fair amount of damage to me if he can make both of those shots hit. Let's start with the shields, because if we can take those out, then we can deal more damage to the other 2 rooms. Ah, there we go. Nah, I can't do 5 rooms with that short line. Don't think I could do 4 either. That's the problem with the glaive beam, is it's not very long. The pike beam is kind of the opposite of the glaive beam. The glaive beam can bust through shields and deals a lot of damage per room. The pike beam can't bust through shields, but boy, it can deal it can hit a lot of rooms in one go. I'm doing shield to weapon man. If he can't use that heavy laser cannon, he can't do anything to me at all. And then the shield is a little obvious at the moment. Missed. Oh wow, let's hit him anyway. Wasted his laser. Ooh, distress call. I think we can make it. You've encountered a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if it was fleeing the rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Its distress beacon is active, but you're not sure anyone is on board. The vessel is relieved to hear from you. They are running low on supplies. They suggest a trade. It looks like they're low on fuel. We can trade them 1 drone and take their fuel. Heck yeah, that's handy. Oof, I'll be cutting it close here. Real close here. A huge select. Oh yeah, here we go. Darn, no flat cannons. Chain ion. Ion damage increases each time it fires to a max of 4. Required power 3. Or breach missiles. Also required power 3, normal damage 4, shield piercing 5. Which means it will get through pretty much any number of shields. Probably best to go for the breach missiles. Backup battery is it provides a 30-second power boost to my reactor. Upgrading increases the boost count. So if I'm low on reactor power in the middle of a fight, I can turn that on, and for 30 seconds I have 2 or 4 extra power depending on what level it's at. I'm thinking I'll take the breach missiles. Well, actually, you might have a point, Kaiju. Except for the fact that breach missiles deal damage, and I'm not going to be able to have the chain and a bunch of other things going on at the same time. Shields are my weakness. The breach missiles can ignore shields. And deals a lot of damage. Yeah, here we go. I still can't use them just yet along with the glaive beam. But I could set it up that way. A heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at this beacon. Before you have time to make contact, they fade into the nebula. Pump extra power into your sensors and try to track them. Excuse me. Your local radar flickers, periodically showing signs of a large object in the clouds nearby. However, it's enough to get coordinates and you find the ship. An empty hull, long since stripped of functioning components. Oh, I guess we'll do this one. Slug ship in the middle of boarding a disabled rock freighter. You charge weapons and the slugs quickly change course to meet your charge. Yes, they are most likely dead. Wow, that thing's fire. Is that a chain weapon? It shouldn't be. It doesn't look like one. That's firing real fast, though. Wait a minute. We should pull this out. I think this can hit the ion shots. It can. Okay. I don't want to know what the heck could happen to me if they hit me with a glaive. I mean, not with the glaive, with the pike. If they were to hit me across here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 5 damage taken out of me right there. Small potential that they could hit me across here for 6, but I don't remember if it's long enough for that. Jeez, my nose, man. It appears the rock ship was long since abandoned. Man, I just got a lot from that. Okay, 90 into that. Camo was a sound investment? Oh, you freaking bet. Camouflage is crazy useful. I actually need to upgrade that soon, because there is a specific phase of the final boss that is really hard to deal with without some good camo. Explore the asteroid field. Dang it! There we go. Ooh, mantis are tough. Mantis are real tough. Mantis like boarding. You're right, I do have mind control, that's true. You've entered a poorly charted area of space that's known to be home to the Mantis. Ensure your hull plating is up to scratch and that you have enough fuel in the tank to make it through. A store immediately. A Mantis vessel flashes past your view screen, weapons and engines at full. A tiny blip on the sensor readout marks its quarry. You frown, power up the weapons, and prepare to engage the Mantis ship. Not today. What do you think? Triple crystals? Or a breach missile to deal with these shields? They're gonna use the teleport before I get a missile out, I can guarantee that. Let's pull you out, put you into mind control. Hold off for a minute until I need to shoot. And put you there to defend against their weaponry. Ah ha ha ha! They've spawned in one of the worst places possible. There we go. Nailed it. Attempt to contact the civilians. The ship you saved was badly damaged in the battle. Most of the crew accepts your offer to be dropped off at the nearby station. One offers to join. I'll have to dismiss someone. I'm already full. A mantis who's good at repairs. Could be handy. I suppose I'll dismiss Dolan. Oh my gosh, that one's just ripping into me, holy cow. Alright, we've got balance going on here. You can make some pretty distant jumps here. Not today. They have missiles. Alright, let's pull this out again. Two of them. So I'll just move him out of the way. I'll rely on suffocation. I do need stronger. I need stronger a lot of things. I need stronger engine. I need to upgrade pretty much everything at least once at this point. Oh no, they took out my drone! That's fine, there's nothing in there. I forgot to use mind control. Attack each other! Ooh, 63! Wow! think that might be a new record. What you got for me? Could get hull repair. Should I go hull repair or full upgrades? Both of you say hull repair. Okay. That's expensive. Let's use one now, I guess. One door upgrade because Mantis territory? That's a good call, actually. I think I'm good. Should I do one more hull repair? Actually, too expensive. You alright, Kaiju? That was fast. You arrived just in time to see an unusually well-armed NG ship destroying a small pirate craft. A teleporter signal is detected. Intruder on deck. A young mantis in a charred uniform is teleported onto the deck. He begs for sanctuary from the NG and offers to serve in exchange for your protection. The NG have already traced the teleporter signal and are offering a deal in exchange for the prisoner. I've already got a pretty balanced crew. I don't know if I want to sacrifice anyone else for the sake of another mantis. I've got 2 humans, 2 crystals, 2 NGs, and 2 mantis. I don't think you can get much more balanced than that. Please try to watch the swearing, Red. NGR nice. Fury sparks in the eyes of the mantis. He won't go easily and causes serious damage before he can be captured. Well, gosh dang it, I just healed my shit, man. Oh, and now there's a fire. Shoot. Both of you get out. No, you need to move over here. Man, this stream is long. You know what? I'll swap them places. Because if the captain's thing dies, That needs to get repaired real fast. Pulsar, Sun. I'm sorry, Max, what out? I didn't see your message until now. I think the Pulsar would be a bad idea. The Pulsar can take out my shields and such, and then I'm in huge trouble. Especially since there seems to be a ship there. At least with this one, there may not be anything, and I might be fine. That was close. You detect a small military outpost and a few freighters nearby. This mineral-rich planet in an isolated location would be perfect for an illegal mantis mining operation. As you consider your options, a ship launches from the outpost. Prepare for a fight. Already closed them. What you gonna do, Mantis friends? You got missiles. Oh, a different one came in. Whoa! Was my NG kicking his butt by himself? Whoa! I almost killed them in one go with that. Alright. I do need more power. Unfortunately, I can only get 5 more power, and I'm using up a lot for my weapons. Gosh, what I wouldn't give for a flak 2. Dodge is important. But I suppose with cloaking, it might not be as important. Giant alien spiders. I'm gonna sneeze again. Debris from a forgotten battle still orbits the gas giant in this system. Some of it still might be usable. Such huge halls, goodness. You come across an asteroid mining colony. They message you immediately, saying, "Greetings, our supplies of mining explosives have run out ever since the rebels blockaded this system. Do you have any extra explosives?" I think I can afford to give them 15. I haven't used the breach much. Ooh, free repairs. Well, technically free. Wow, this will help our efforts considerably. Let me see what I can scrounge up to offer you. They deliver some scrap and have their team try to repair part of your hull. Heck yeah. Abandoned or civilian? Abandoned is more likely to be hostile, but there's also a chance we won't encounter anything. Civvy? Lots of ships out here, wow. Remote settlement being blockaded by a pirate ship. The ship hastily messages you. Stay out of this or you'll be next. Attack the pirate. You asked for it. Ooh, they have a flat cannon. And a few other weapons. They are well equipped. Might need the breach for this one. Oh, wait a minute. Defense drone. That'll kill the hacker thing. Heck yeah. And they'll send another one. Oh, they managed to hit my shields. But it may not matter. Because, boy, this is going to deal a lot of damage. Piracy cannot be forgiven. Oh, I need... What do you think? Let them go or attack? Kill? Alright, we kill. Oh, one sweep. How beautiful was that? We got 2, but we got a lot more scrap. 72. I swear I've never gotten this much scrap before. Was I not playing on easy mode back in the day? Oh, and I got the one. With the pirates gone, you signal the station. We appreciate what you've done, but there'll just be another ship looking to profit from our isolation soon enough. Sorry we can't give you more. Buddy, this is frickin' plenty. Oh boy. What do you think, 3 shields? I can't put anything into it yet without losing what I've built up for a possible flat cannon, but oh well. Beam weapon! There we go. 3 shields. There's a store. We could hit this and bounce back and then be on our merry way. Nice little zigzag thing going on here. It appears that an automated rebel scout was positioned within the nebula to warn of your passing. Started to power up the FTL. If it gets away, it will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I'm working on that. I can't do a lot about it until my weapons are charged, though. Okay. They've been delayed. It will take them time to repair that. Oh, I know it's automated, but it has a self-repair system. It's just really slow. Dang it, no flak. Could get a combat drone, but I don't have a slot for it. Fire suppression automatically put out fires throughout the ship. I don't think I really need that. Hacking stun won't help me because I'm not using a hacking module. Need fuel. And we could go for some drone parts. I am on the last legs. That's why I'm wondering if I should take the combat drone. I'm gonna guess probably not. You vote take it? Repair the hull with the drone, then sell the hull repair? That's not a bad idea. Should I do one more repair or leave it as it is and hope for free repairs? Better safe than sorry, fair enough. Ooh, that was expensive. Ooh, just shy. You look like a military vessel. We're trying to get back to our homes alive. I'm an engineer by trade and could try to improve your reactor if you have any extra supplies. Sure. I think I can do that. Let's do a little bouncing. Up. Oh well. There's another store here. Shoot. If they have a flat cannon, I'm gonna be mad. They do not. I think I'm actually madder that they don't. Can't afford a drone recovery arm. Repairs my hull, but reduces scrap collected by 15%. It's not really worth it. I think I'm good there. Another store? Are you kidding me? Let's go here first. Give me scrap. Maybe I shouldn't have spent so much on fuel. Could have gotten 6 for only 12. There's some good deals here. I think I'm good too, though. Alright, store, what have you got? No flak. Required power 4, which I cannot do in tandem with my glaive. Shots per charge 5, though. I might be fine, yeah. I do have breach. Oh, I can't sell either of these for enough anyway. Should I get 3 more fuel now, or what do you think? Nah? Alright. The last stand. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you? Explain your mission." Your explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief among the officers. General Terzel of the NG Brigade speaks up. "Intel suggests potential counter to rebel technology. Risk all or save none. Explain the weakness of the enemy fleet, the rebel flagship." Oh yeah, I forgot they give you fuel. I was thinking... And they repair you. I think. Tully responds, "It's settled. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We will do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel, and the other repair stations can provide aid as well. Good luck." So, despite the fact that this place is technically at war with the rebels right now, we do not have to deal with the rebels attacking us from the background anymore. This is the flagship. This is what we must attack. The rebels will slowly overtake all of the stars in this map. You can see one right there that will be taken on the next jump. Flagship's gonna try heading straight for the base. We need to stop it. If it reaches the base before we do, and we do not meet it there, I believe we straight up lose. You receive a transmission. "Sorry, sir, this is nothing personal, but we're under orders." "Well, I appreciate your respect, sir." Ooh, that thing. Shield overcharger. That's a little rough. You're right, mind control. Oh, super shields block it though. Uh-oh. Alright, Energy, get over there. Actually, let's attack the drone thing so we can shut down that super shield generator somehow. You're right, I do have the combat drone. They just send out a hacking device? That was a beautiful combination. They never forget to give you some of their goods if you don't destroy their ship. Well, I won't be able to sell anywhere, but I could get a free burst laser. I don't remember how many shots this shoots, but if it shoots 3, that could be helpful. What do you think, Kaiju? These guys were respectful on their approach? Go for the laser? Yeah. Ooh, they almost died anyway. Okay, what have we got, laser? What you got for me? Shots per charge 3, required power 2. I think I'll swap this out. I now get 3 shots from this. Can't ignore the shields, but I can use it to take out shields. This can ignore shields. This can ignore shields. This can technically ignore shields. I think that was a good call, Kaiju. This is one wacky build I've got going on here. Order pursuit course and prepare to scratch up one more. Ooh, they are well defended. But if they can't take out my shields, they can't do anything. Where are you teleporting to, boys? Straight in there. Immediate regret. I know about mind control. I will use it to stop them from dodging. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta wait for these to... I gotta wait for the glaive beam. Woo! Stop! There we go. That was super close. Oh, dang it, they might be able to get away with this. Please don't kill us, we'll give you everything we have. Yes or no? No? Fair enough. Ooh, we got a lot of scrap out of that. That's nice. Oh, we're maxed out on reactors, though. Alright. Defensive upgrades. That way, if they damage these things... So, something about reactor upgrades for modules is they double as HP for that module. So now, they have to take out 2 layers of power for the oxygen to actually die. But I don't have to put reactor power into there to make that work. Ooh, there's a store down here. I hadn't noticed that. Could have been helpful. Oh well. We need to be able to catch up to the flagship. The destruction in the distance is almost awe-inspiring. However, you're dragged back to reality as sensors indicate you are under attack. Oh, they immediately took out my oxygen anyway. Shoot. Alright, NG, get in there. Defense drone would be mildly useful, but I don't think it'd be worth the drone part in this case. Could be wrong. I guess we'll see. I'm mainly worried about this gun right here. Nailed it. There's no time to salvage all of the wreck. The fleet is still nearby. Get ready to jump. You can see the fleet starting to converge in the back. Rebels versus the Allies or whatever. Alright. Time for at least part of the final fight. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There is no turning back. I do not believe you can get any of these weapons, or at least not these three. They are entirely unique to this ship. But on the bright side, these rooms are completely inaccessible to the rest of the crew. If you can take out the crewmen within them, and you can take out the weapon and leave it permanently dead. Also, I think by the third phase, these two outer weapons are completely busted, regardless of whether or not you've actually damaged them yourself. The hard part will be dealing with all of this and its 4 shields with my cheap weaponry. This is where Flak 2 would have really helped. Oh, why didn't you shoot the gosh dang thing, dang it? That's not good. That is really not good. That is an awful spot for that thing to hit. I would have preferred that it hit the cloning bay or something. I can't do anything about that now. That's just stuck on there. Gosh dang it, drone, you failed me. I did not mean to use that yet. Shoot. I meant to hit mind control. Gosh dang it. This is already going bad. Well, if nothing else, we want to at least take out that missile launcher. That's when I should have gone invisible. Oh, and there goes the missiles. Definitely should have gone invisible at this point. Ooh, thankfully he didn't hit anything particularly important. Mind control could turn into my best friend here, yes. I did a lot of damage to him right there. I suppose I'm not too worried about that whole breach. Goodness, this is real stressful. Oh wait, I'm doing that out of habit now. That's not good. I wish you could have a unit come in here and, like, beat off the hacking drone or something. Just, like, get the frick off of there. That's the idea. I got it. Can't use the missiles anymore. I'm still in danger. But those missiles are absolutely devastating, and the fact the one downside of setting this room on fire is that it also can't spread to the other rooms. But I'm in a much better position now that that's out, at least. In fact, I might be safe to switch to the combat drone. Nah. No, stop sapping my gun charge! Gosh, frickin' dang it, this hacking drone is just the worst. Shield and weapons are the two main spots you do not want these things to hit. Dang it, I missed. Oh. This build doesn't seem to be particularly bad, but boy is it just begging for long fights. I could be attacking way more frequently if not for this stupid drone. But I can't do anything about that drone until phase 2. Ow, gosh, dang, that was bad. That was really bad. You need to get in there and fix that pronto. Gosh dang it! Oh, and they took out my defense drone. You gotta be able to actually hit that room! I guess my glaive beam is pretty useless right now until I can do something about those shields, but so are these! Oh well. At least I can use the burst laser in this to hopefully get in a free shot. That's what I should be working on right now. Ooh! That was lucky. Heck yeah. That was really... And I think I might have killed him. I might have done it. Nah, dang it. I thought I breached that room, but he fixed it real fast. Dang it. Get him. Dang it! Last minute. Well, I'm starting to get a headache. Definitely coming down to something. This is so painful. Ah, there we go. Come on, man. Sorry I haven't said much. Starting to get a headache, and also this is just really annoying at this point. Come on, man. I can't... One eternity later, right? I guess I could have brought out a combat drone to help by this point, but... eh. There we go. Gosh dang. Just as you finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. You've got to keep up the assault. I wish so bad I could grab more power bars. Get crew to attack each other. They can heal though, so it wouldn't do me any good to get the inner crew to attack each other. And see, they managed to repair these guns, but there's nobody manning them, so I can take them out much more easily. Also, their cloaking is gone, but now they've activated drones. This is probably going to be the part where I die. Oh wait, I shouldn't have used that yet, oh well. You're not gonna shoot the boarding drone? Gosh dang it. Alright, you got him anyway. I didn't want to have to use that yet. But my plan for it didn't work anyway, unfortunately. But now, they can't turn invisible. They do have that, though. Shoot, that's a huge wrench in the plan. How am I gonna do this? This is real tricky. Without a flat cannon, this is absurdly tricky. Gosh dang it. Power surge, yeah, this is really gonna hurt. Yep, that hurt. I need to be able to fire this and that at the same time. And it's gotta be this one that it targets. I need all three. I know there's an intruder, he's right there. It's the robot. My NG will be fine. Hull breach, yeah. It's also in that room though. Wait a minute. Is it... No, it's not worth it to try and kill off the crew now, because I got thinking, if I can take out the healing station, then I can have the crew start killing each other off one by one with the mind control. and then I could take out the drones and they can't repair it. But... Or no, that still wouldn't work because the ship has AI on it, gosh dang it. Second drone won't be able to do much, but I guess mind control isn't doing much either. Alright, fair enough on that. I shouldn't have used that. I'm so clumsy right now. Yeah, Narth made it. Jones didn't, but I have the cloning machine. I just need to keep that alive. Yes, hold on. That power surge is what I need to be saving these for. I'm not doing a very good job of that. Dang it! My missile missed. You kidding me, man? I don't think I'm winning this one, yeah. This is rough. I need to try setting up the glaive beam instead of the breach and just going for straight damage. Get in there, repair those doors if you can. Actually, no, you need to be over here helping out. As do you. I can't hit multiple weapons with the glaive, but I can hit multiple rooms. Definitely starting with the drone. I'll do one more breach assault. Cool, I took out the missiles. That's what I needed to do. Okay. Come on, glaive. Warning, power surge detected. Okay, I was able to time that one. Another one? That's way too fast. I can't do that. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have upgraded this. I think it's lasting too long. I did a little bit of damage to it, but it wasn't nearly enough. Dude, what the frick, Brecken? Fleeing is not an option. At least I don't think it is. But even if I come back, it's not going to help me much. I'll be able to recover what I've got on board, but they'll be right back to the start. They'll probably have been able to fix the missiles by then, and I can't allow that to happen. Actually, no, I need you on that so I can have better evasion. All hands on deck. Nah, that's fine for now. Fix the drones. If we can get those fixed fast enough. I should have taken one out of here. Oh well. Take one out of here temporarily. That was a decent attack. Should have kept repair drone? Maybe? That was a really good attack. Did I delay their drone attack by hitting that? Only got 2 HP left. I highly doubt I'll be surviving this. I forgot to take one more power out of it again. Oh well. I need you in there. Okay. I'm 90% likely to lose the final round. I don't even remember how the final round works, but I'm impressed I made it this far. Oh boy. Damage control, 100%. I can repair, it's gonna take a bit though. In fact, as much as I don't want to do it, I should probably choke out these two so they can respawn with more health. You two get in here and repair this thing. You two, get in here and repair this thing. Ooh, look at how fast that was. To be fair, hull repair would not have worked out well here either, because I've only got 3 drone parts left, which means if I lose one of these, I'm on my last legs for drones. What else should I repair? Which one? Piloting? Well, I guess I should have pointed out, upgrading piloting doesn't necessarily improve my evasion. It just means that if I'm out of the room, then the AI can take over and I don't lose as much evasion. But yeah, I guess maybe it counts as piloting HP. We're probably not going to survive anyway. Gosh dang it, I was hoping for repairs. The only repair spot is all the way over here. They're always way out at the edge where they're totally useless. Oh well, the jumps have helped me heal my crew. Oh wait. Now it's got a Zoltan shield. You're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it has sustained. It looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared, this is it. I might, keyword might, be able to pull this off. If I can take out the 2 front guns, I might be good to go. I don't know, I can't use Breach yet because they got the Zoltan shield. Can't use Mind Control either. I could use Mind Control on my own ship, though. Thank you, Saren. I appreciate your faith. Can I counter Mind Control? I can! I can counter Mind Control. I did not know that was a thing. That's cool. Get out of there, friend. Gosh dang it. Yeesh, dealing with the missiles and their super weapon is problematic. Oh, that's it. See, the thing the super weapon would do is it would launch like 7 lasers at me from all different directions all at the same time. That was a very good run. As it is, I should really be going to bed right now, though. But holy frickin' cow, guys, what a run that was! If we had gotten a flat cannon, we probably could have pulled that off, but the simple fact that we were stuck with our starter guns for so long, and then the best gun we found was a laser. Oh boy. Should play this more often on stream? I intend to. This was meant to be like a one-off kind of a thing, but like every once in a while I'll play it again, you know? I just didn't know what I wanted to play tonight, so I decided to go for this, because I'm like, this is a good on-occasion type of a game. But oh boy, what a frickin' run, man. Let's see, what were my best runs? Top scores, the Basilisk. So actually, one of my top score was with the alternative Mantis ship, which I think I liked because I think this one starts with a teleporter and a cloning device, so you can just kind of recklessly throw Mantis at enemy ships and take out their crews. Rock ship, ironically, is second place, also with an alternative layout. Third place, cloaking ship, not surprised about that. Fourth place, an alternative of the Kestrel, which is a little surprising. Fifth place, the Gila monster. I guess you just get extra points for boarding. Crew records, most repairs, Declan with 40. Most combat kills, Thomas with 51, or is it Tomas? Most piloted evasions, Graffin 276. Most jumps survived, Graffin with 104. So, basically, my pilot was also the best at teleporting. Oh no, most jumps survived. Okay. So that was just straight up my best pilot. This guy was best at evasions and also went to more stars than any of my other ships. Most skill masteries earned, Dr. Jones. With 4. Man, that guy was freaking Indiana Jones for sure. Total games played, 146. Total victories, 33. And I mostly play in easy mode. That's how rough this game can get. Most ships defeated in a single session, 47. Most beacons explored in a single session, 105. Most scrap in a single session, 2,526. Most crew hired in a session, 15. I think that was because I kept encountering slavers and just, like, swapping out characters or something. Or I kept losing characters and grabbing more. I think that's what happened. I kept losing characters and grabbing more. Yeah, I have never beaten the boss on normal. I like how there's not an achievement for beating the boss on hard. Get to Sector 8 without buying at a store. Repairs are okay. Living off the land. Oh, that would be rough. Get to Sector 5 without firing a shot, using an offensive drone, or teleporting. How? Why? Oh, excuse me. Have a single boarding drone kill 4 crew members on one ship. That's really hard to do. You have to be lucky enough that the boarding drone can kill them without the other crew members killing it first. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Thanks for joining me, everyone. I'm glad you all had a lot of fun. I hope whoever watches this on YouTube also has a lot of fun. And hopefully we'll have much better luck in future endeavors with this game. This is always a joy to play. Have a good night, everybody.